Batteries fully charged. Launch ready for AEW Spark in 3, 2, 1. All Elite Wrestling discussion is live. Cue host Owen Finch.
Oh boy. What a fucking interesting week we had in the world of professional wrestling, especially with some shit going on. And before we get to the dumb part, we do have to talk about a few things. One of them is why Rampage still going on, and the other one is why Dark is deceased, and the other one is the whole CM Punk thing, but that's another but we're not doing that right now. But I just want to say I absolutely hate wrestling fans. I hate them to death. They're like like there's a wrestling fans, there's the IWC, and then there's the fucking casuals. But let me compare the wrestling fans to some other fandoms that are kind of toxic. The League of Legends, they're toxic. Fortnite, they're toxic, including me too. I'm toxic at Fortnite. I'm a dickhead, bro. I ruin people's day every day when I play a Fortnite because I remember I blew up a car and the guy died in the car and I won the game. That's
I don't.
hilarious.
At least, hey, at least you admit it though. A lot of people wouldn't admit it though.
Bro,
So
certain games, if I'm playing with you, I'm toxic. I'm an absolute. We going to have a long day. like I was playing what's the game called? Left 4 Dead 4. No. Left 4 Dead 2. Me and a few guys, we suck. But bro, like I had a frying pan. I was whacking my friends with them. But yeah. So what's another toxic of fandoms? Well, besides the toxic of fandoms like Call of Duty, there's some better fandoms that are more wholesome than other. Sometimes, half of the times, maybe a quarter of the time. But like the bronies, the furries, the Minecraft, touch long. They kind of creeps over there. But yeah, but so the reason why I'm bringing up fandoms is because wrestling fans are the most toxic people on the planet Earth, because for some reason they decided to harass a fan who stole the show on All Out. Because I'm telling you, she was one of the best chicks I ever seen. I've never seen a fan so vocal without saying a word in the crowd than anything. But somehow she got heat with the whole wrestling up fandom, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I hope James doesn't take this out of context, but I am amazed, astonished. I will commend the wrestling fans for taking the dedication, the time of their day that's not with their right hands in the bathroom to dig up, going on the internet, fucking reverse imaging, just to find this chick on Twitter. I never. One thing I would say, wrestling fans are dedicated. They are dedicated to what they're doing, even if it's kind of fucking like out of pocket, like fucking whatever. Like some Twitter accounts that are dedicated to Sky Blue's ass, even though she do have a good ass, but at the same time, it's like,
dude, chick can't even have a match anymore without her ass just being everywhere.
She can't. Same with Tony Storm, like bro. But I don't. But I hate wrestling fans because they're so fucking annoying, and they are taking the fun out of fun timing of this great sport and everything. I condemn them, and I just want to say the fact that they decided to do this, especially since she's more of a Punk fan than the Elite fan. Tribalism at its finest with everybody, but yeah, I fucking hate wrestling fans, and I'm still gonna watch wrestling because I love this fucking thing, especially since I start getting back into MLW and the NWA since Tyra's not champion. Why not? Plus I have to support my boy that I did talk to on Instagram a few times, Daisy Kill. Congratulations on becoming the U.S. Tag Champs and the NWA. Let's fucking go. I love them motherfucker. But anyway,
There you go.
So put that fucking yeah. Bottom line, don't harass people just because they have a different opinion. The fact that they would do that is not surprising, but at the same time, it's not worth it, bro. You have 24 hours a day, so you dedicated 5 of it to harassing another person. That is unbelievable. That is like it's normal now because we're so used to it, but at the same time, I'm still amazed. Even I don't take like 5 hours or 10 hours of my day just wasting away on social media, just stalking a person. Bro, I take a few hours on my PlayStation, a few hours to eat, a few hours to sleep, a few hours to beat my dick, and maybe like a few other hours to just lay down and just be in a midlife crisis. But yeah, so fuck wrestling fans. I don't give a fuck about the IWC because the IWC is a whole different can of worms. But yeah, let's move on and let's talk about the one and only CM Punk. Where to begin?
Yeah, but anyhow, just to go back to what you said, AEW, the wrestling fans doing what they did was just absolutely not cool, and it's not at all what Noah, the original host of AEW, spoke and creator, it's not what he preaches, and it's not what everybody else preaches. We're supposed to promote togetherness, especially with all the people we've just lost recently. And look at this, he's just dropping everything. It's just like
I didn't know this battery could actually come out. That's fucking crazy.
Right. But yeah, let's talk about CM Punk. I mean, I think you and James have said it before, so I don't know what more I can say. I want to point this out, by the way. I've been gone 2 episodes. I've been gone 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And a lot's changed in 2 weeks. I was actually not even gone a week to Hershey, Pennsylvania. And then I'm in the car driving to Hershey, Pennsylvania. I can't watch All Out, obviously, because that's a whole different thing. Well, not All Out, All In, because it was All In when I was driving. But and then I'm hearing that CM Punk gets into a fight with somebody. And then I'm hearing, producer man's down with wrestling. It's just like, I haven't really talked about it. So much stuff happened when I went to Hershey, Pennsylvania. I went to Amish country when I was there. It's almost like as if I was in Amish country. I became Amish myself. So much stuff happened when I came back. Like, what happened?
When you left, it was a whole lot of bullshit going on. You had one of the best pay-per-views happen, and then this is
two of the best, actually.
Like, fuck All Out. I wasn't even like after all that, I was half-assing on watching it, but when you were gone, the bullshit begins.
I know, yeah. It's like I have to be here for the bullshit not to happen, but whatever. This is the second year I know. This is the second year. I know. It's like I can't take a vacation anymore. But yeah, this is the second week. This is the second year in a row I took a vacation. There was another fight backstage, so it's like the hell. Like,
you took the same vacation, the same last year.
yeah, James, Michael X, Nikos, Casey Gallagher, and I, and then a couple other friends all went to Vermont last year, and all the all-out stuff had happened. So, it's we just can't win for trying.
That went to Vermont.
Yeah, we did.
What the fuck is over there? Just fucking grass.
There's bears there if you want to see bears. So
certain is just not real in my opinion. There's no such thing as Vermont.
Yeah, it's a thing. But anyhow, yeah, so AEW spoke. There's a lot of news you broke down anyways. I'm pretty sure you broke down the news that he's fired. You broke down the news that he got into a fight with Jack Perry at All Out. And I guess, not All Out, sorry. All In, he got into a fight with Jack Perry. And then he got into a fight. Apparently he got into a fight with Miro. And yeah, he's fired pretty much.
The Miro thing was not real because they were just joking around.
Okay.
Yeah, so they were just like fucking around. But so what happened is that since Jack Perry want to use real glass, which is dangerous, but at the same time, you're not Nick Gage, you're not Jun Kasai, so I don't think you should use real glass. But he wanted to use a real glass so he could write himself off for a while, so he could do a vacation. But CM Punk he said no. And
he took care of that. He took care of that later in the night.
Mm-hmm. So like, they said no, and Jack decided to task around the staff. They also said no, and then now Jack Perry, a few months later or weeks later, he used real glass for the match against Hook, and he literally said, "Cry me a river," and I'm like, "All right, bro." But I'm gonna be real with you. When he said that, I did not know what he was talking about.
Yeah, but then
until later on, a Wrestle Talk, they like explained it. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, but anyhow, yeah. So then it led to the big blowout, and obviously, Tony. Apparently, a bunch of people were put in danger because they had to break up this brawl and everything like that. And eventually, both originally were suspended, and then CM Punk was fired before Collision, but they, Tony Khan went out in front of the fans and announced it, and then he announced it for at home on viewers, like via green screen and everything like that type of thing. I do gotta commend Tony Khan for like going out in Chicago and having to have that conversation and everything like that.
That was hilarious because they was not having it. They were like, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Get out of our face. But what makes it even funnier is the fact, so when that happened, apparently this wasn't live. This was just before the show started, I believe.
Yeah, it was.
So he had to come out and be like,
because he comes out anyways before any show that he does, whether it's Dynamite when he goes live and just welcomes everybody there. So this time it was
this man had the Dominic Mysterio reaction.
Yeah, he couldn't hear a word he said,
and he literally had to sit down and talk. I'm
like,
bro. But I do commend him for being that ballsy.
Yeah, and finally stepping up and being a boss, which is something that's needed to happen for a while. So, good stuff. This was the first real week post CM Punk being gone. So it was gonna be interesting to see it. Obviously the big news that came out of that episode of Collision was right after they announced CM Punk was fired. Pretty much the ratings just nosedived. Pretty much the ratings were like the worst ratings of Collision I think has ever happened. And we could talk about I feel like we won't really know for a few weeks, maybe even a few months, with AEW getting rid of Punk, if it's going to backfire them in the long run or be a good thing. I'll just say
this is just this is now a make or break time for AEW, because
definitely
this is the time where they're one of their biggest draws, which people has to like. Even if people don't like CM Punk, they have to admit he is a draw.
Yeah, he is.
So their biggest draw to just get fired or quit because there's conflicting things from both parties, but now they have to see if they could run the ship. So
I
I
mean,
would
yeah,
say
no.
so they still got some draws there, but now let's see if they can step up.
Yeah. But yeah, CM Punk, being gone, it will be interesting to see how AEW bounces back, especially considering they had to make Collision to begin with, so that way they could keep CM Punk. Now Collision, we don't really know what's going to happen with that because the main reason Collision had to be created isn't there anymore. So, and Collision I think is going to struggle format wise and stuff for a few weeks because the biggest draw of Collision's not there. So. Yeah, we'll see how AEW does. We'll get to that when we cover the weekly stuff. But we're gonna first do something that doesn't typically happen on Spark. We're gonna cover a pay-per-view first. You're probably wondering why we didn't just dedicate a whole episode of Spark to just All Out. I basically
Because
didn't
it's his fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. It is my fault. I couldn't watch All Out until literally yesterday. So
He was in an Amish area, but you got no such thing as Wi-Fi in that some bitch. You was home.
Yeah. I'll admit too, I had to wait. I couldn't buy All Out because I already spent a ton of money in Hershey, Pennsylvania, a ton of money in New Hampshire, and then I ended up buying All In, and I couldn't afford to buy both, so I had to wait. Let's just say the way I watched All Out wasn't legal. So
That's one of the fucking problems, though, because what they did is have a pay-per-view one week and a pay-per-view next week with the same premise, and not make it a bundle deal. You want to buy both? Let's make it $60, 30 for like All In, 30 for All Out, in one big bundle.
I know, yeah.
But no,
and you have to do it like, they should make it do it like you can't do it the week of type of thing because everybody then would do that and they wouldn't make money. Like you have to do it.
It's like a WrestleMania. Like there's 2 nights. They just have a big ass deal where you just buy both nights and
yeah. And apparently they're doing this next year too. They're doing All In next year, and I think Tony Khan said he might do. Yeah, there you go. There goes Zero. You know you fucked up when he's walking off camera. So
he had the conversation. Tony, I know you. Tony, I know you was listening. You listened to Spark because, funny enough, last week, right? I was talking about Full Gear, okay? Because they had this ugly ass logo for Full Gear. This shit was hideous. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I've never seen a hideous. Look in the AEW Spark chat. This shit was hideous, bro.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, guess what happened? He changed it back to the gears. He was listening.
Yeah. So.
I know you're listening. Don't do that shit again, bro. You know what? If you're gonna do it, make it a bundle deal. Fucking dickhead, bro. You mark.
But anyhow, yeah, we're just gonna start covering, All Out first because that's the first show that
Since
happened.
It's, Spark, let me do this then. Let me just. That's green. What the fuck?
I know, yeah. Oh yeah, have you? This is the first video. Hold on. What's going on? Having some.
What is
We're having some technical difficulties.
Ah.
I can hear you. You're just frozen. I think it's on your end too. Okay, yeah, you're back.
Yeah, it is on my end.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened. No, that's white. That's just fucking color. I had it on yellow for some. Okay, that's just fucking green. You fucking liar. This is yellow.
There you go.
This is white.
This is the first episode, by the way, that we're doing together, where you have your own room.
Because
because you didn't have your own room before. I think the last spoke we did together, so you don't have to. You're not gonna have to change venues or anything like that.
I don't have to teleport again. That's good.
I'm
in the room. No, I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, but yeah, let's just start by talking about All Out. Yeah, we're just gonna get right into it. Let me get my notes up.
Grumpy man and All Out. Me and everybody else.
Yeah, because of everything that happened recently. I can't blame you, but
so like I need to rewatch that Takeshita match.
I don't blame you, but yeah, we'll just start talking about it. It kicked off at 0 Hour. We had the hosts of Renee Paquette and RJ City. They just pretty much.
My boy RJ City, bro.
Yeah, I like him. He's cool. He's a weird cat, but he's also a cool cat at the same time. So
weirdo, bro.
But yeah, they just kind of broke down the pay-per-view card, kind of predicted who they thought were going to win the matches and everything like that. So, RJ City congratulated Renee Paquette on her 1-year anniversary of being in AEW, which was crazy. So that was pretty cool. And then we had the commentary team of just the buy-in. It was Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly.
RJ City used to be he used to be a actual wrestler. What the fuck?
Oh really? He used to be a wrestler? I didn't know that.
This man's nickname was the Midnight Special. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
209 pounds. This nigga's a cruiserweight.
Yeah. Not quite. Yeah, not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, the commentary team were Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly for the the 0 Hour. Yeah, I didn't think Kevin Kelly was particularly the best on this show this time.
This man on my screen, bro. Go back to New Japan.
You watch New Japan though.
So, anyways,
anyhow, yeah, going through it. Bryan Danielson cut a promo talking about the respect that he has for Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, how he got him off the ground and everything that he did for him in the professional wrestling industry. And he said that, tonight he's fighting in honor of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and he's going to kick Ricky Stark's head in. I thought this was a good promo here. What'd you think of this? It was good stuff.
Yeah. This was a promo.
Yeah. I
think I missed the fucking 0 Hour because I don't remember.
I'll just start covering it then. Mogo Embassy getting interviewed. I think it was mainly just the Gates of Agony. I think Brian Cage was there, but he didn't come on screen till later. But they were doing this over budget charity battle royal where whoever won got to donate to a charity of their choosing. So Lexi Nair asked Prince Nana what charity he's going to donate and what charity he's going to choose, and he said that he's going to donate it to the Mobile Embassy Foundation. And they want Lexi Nail's asking, so what does that foundation do for the good of the community? And he said that it saves lives. It keeps people working and all that type of stuff, and it keeps their pockets happy. So yeah,
this, man.
I don't know if you saw my early episodes of Spark. I used to hate this man, but he's won me over. This man is awesome now. I think he's great.
Bro, I think now he has a character, which made it better. This man is. I follow this man on Twitter, and I follow him Twitter. I follow him there and on in Instagram. This man's a treasure, bro.
This man went on and he asked what charity he's donating. He basically just said he's just going to keep the money for the local embassy.
Right.
And then Lexi Nair just proceeds to ask him what the charity pertains. Doesn't realize that it's just to him.
They're going to the Mongol Enterprises. Be basically saying the charity is us. You taking that some bitch, bro. The fuck you talking about?
Then we had the over budget charity battle royal. Pretty much I was kind of hoping. Usually, Wikipedia has a list of who's in the Battle Royals when they have them. They don't have it this time. So I'm just.
Which means, let's go check to my favorite fucking website.
Oh yeah, Cage Match Wrestling.
Yes, Cage Match, because
Let me see if I can
database I ever find.
Let me find that Cage Match Wrestling All Out. I mean, I keep doing that.
Yeah. You gotta go to cagematch.net. Then there it is, All in London, 2024. For fucking Christ, you just go to anyway.
It's all out. It's all out.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the after show. I meant to see the 0 hours.
It's
so
actually
here's who's in the okay. So we had Scorpio Sky.
Yep. This was his big return, by the way, too.
Lol. Matt Menard, Tangelo Parker, Trent Beretta, Sean Spears, Chuck Taylor, Jake Hagar, Brian Cage, Tony Nese, the legend himself, Serpentico.
Sup?
Yes. Adam Page, Mark Davis, Dalton Castle, Kyle Fletcher, Darius Martin, Commander, Daniel Garcia, Bishop Kong, Toa Leona, and Action Andretti.
Alright, so yeah, that's everyone that was in the match. Before the match even starts, though, Tony Nese stops the Battle Royal. He says, before we start this, we're all going to do some exercises. No one really participates in this. No one helps him out. He wanted to help work out their cardio and everything like that, but Tony Nese himself just starts doing push-ups, and a bunch of guys come in, and the match officially starts, and a bunch of guys eliminate Tony Nese, and he lasts like 30 seconds into the Battle Royal. Like,
what a loser.
you not just that, you're a loser when you don't even last longer than Serpentico. Like, he was out before Serpentico was. Like,
man, that man's a certified fucking jobber.
Yeah, but yeah, then a bunch of chaos breaks down before the Battle Royal starts. Commander goes off of the top rope onto the floor and just dives on a bunch of people. Now, the reason this wasn't an elimination is he didn't actually enter the Battle Royal, so that's why he wasn't eliminated here. So, good on Commander, because I think he's the only one that found out that, yeah, you can go on top of the rope, but if you don't enter the ring first, you're not in the match. So, good on Commander for finding that out. And, yeah, a bunch of chaos ensues. Mogul Embassy go on a tear in this Battle Royal. They eliminate a bunch of people. They go at it with the Butcher and the Blade, which was cool stuff. I like that. I thought they, had a really good brawl with them. Eventually, they end up eliminated each other. Well, they eliminate anyways the Butcher and the Blade, so that was cool stuff. Sean Spears gets eliminated pretty easily by Togo Leon. He had gotten... It wasn't like he completely got jobbed out of anything like that, but it was he could have put up a little bit more of a fight. Actually, Andretti hit a lot of really cool dives in this match, but, he eventually gets eliminated, so it wasn't a good day to be him. And yeah, just Scorpio Sky looked pretty strong in this Battle Royal. He eventually gets eliminated by Bishop Khan. I feel like he could have had a bigger impact in the Battle Royal, but it was not to be. And then eventually it just comes down to Heyman Adam Page, Action Andretti, and somebody else versus basically the Mogul Embassy. And eventually Heyman Adam Page, it comes down to him versus the Gates of Agony. And he does a really cool thing here. He hits a buckshot lariat onto Bishop Khan. Actually, no, it was Brian Cage eliminates him, and then right afterwards, it was on Togo Leon, and then he eliminates him, and then right afterwards, Brian Cage tries to eliminate him, but Heyman Adam Page sees it coming and just ended up eliminating him type of thing. So, Heyman Adam Page wins the over-the-budget Battle Royal. This made sense, honestly. It gets Heyman Adam Page onto the show. It's kind of a shame he couldn't have a legitimate match on the show, but he got to donate to his charity. I was kind of disappointed someone in Mogul Embassy didn't win, just so that way they could have just taken the freaking money home to themselves. But This was a good battle royal. I gave it like 3.25 stars. It was pretty good stuff. You know, everyone got a chance to at least do something in this battle royal, except for Tony Nese and Serpentico because they're just losers. So, Serpentico had this wise idea that he was gonna go after like the big guys in this match. I don't know what he was thinking, but yeah. So since you didn't see this, I can't really give you. You can't really have you give a thoughts.
I did see it because I joined the watch party like the moment the match started.
Oh, okay.
So one thing I would say about it is that it was alright. I guess there was some sort of bad taste in my mouth throughout the whole thing. But one thing I would say is the fact that right after like everything that happened, it was kind of like, in a sense, it was a bit like fucking weird because like the Elite, Adam Page won the Battle Royal and he's a part of the Elite and all that, and it kind of like it was a bit, you know, y'all fired Punk and now you trying to make yourself look good, so
that's fair.
I guess, but other than that, it was alright. It was a battle royal anyway, so it's like whatever, bro.
Now I know you don't do style ratings. You do like the zero ratings. You have your own ratings. What
This
is
was fucking. I didn't even give a fuck about a 10, bro, because I really did not care for this fucking battle, bro. Man, these fucking charities, bro. I don't give a fuck about y'all motherfuckers.
Oh no, we're gonna get a bunch of dislikes after that.
The one thing I would say though is this is probably like a head, but apparently Adam Page was a teacher before he was a wrestler.
Yeah, he was. He was like a global architect teacher or something like that. Like it wasn't like one of the main four subjects.
It's a history teacher. Yeah, I didn't know that. So, and this is probably random as shit, but I gotta tell you a fun fact, all right? Because I just learned this today, and it's about Bobby Lashley.
Okay.
Did you know he has alopecia?
Say that again. You broke up a little bit.
Oh, Bobby Lashley, he actually has alopecia.
I don't know what that is.
So basically, what it is that it's a condition where like you can't grow hair.
Oh, okay.
So like hair in like not just in your head, but like just anywhere.
Oh.
That's why he was bald, and he did have a chin hair, but it kind of like get out. So like there was times where he doesn't really have eyebrows. So
yeah, that's pretty cool actually.
I
think that benefited him in the long run though, because the dude looks like the dude looks the same now than he did in 2005. Yeah. So
that's why he usually wears the headbands, because since like the eyebrows is supposed to help catch the sweat so it don't go in your eyes.
That's true.
That's why he had the headband when he was in TNA in his early years of when he came back to the Fed to WWE. So yeah.
So there you go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually was a fun fact. Sometimes people would say fun fact and it doesn't end up being very fun sometimes. It actually was fun. Yeah. So then we had the next match. It was a 6-woman tag match or trios match. It was Hikaru Shida, Willow Nightingale, and Sky Blue versus Athena, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante with Billy Starks ringside. Talk about a random ass 6-woman tag meet.
I really did not remember that match because it's so random. So I kind of blacked out.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, the match starts off well enough. It explain the relationship, I guess, with Billy Starks and Athena. This is a temporary type of thing. It's like a student-teacher relationship. They didn't do a very good job explaining it, but they did explain it.
They don't explain things well anyway, so it's fucking hilarious.
I know, but I'm saying they did an especially bad job explaining this one. So, I know they show clips from ROH Wrestling and all that type of stuff, but they just kind of mentioned it in passing. They didn't really mention it anymore. Oh. They also mentioned that I guess Billy Starks is injured, so that's why I guess they're doing this pairing. But it's weird because Athena's clearly a heel, but Billy Starks is like a heel, but more babyface-ish than a heel. So,
all right. I did look. Well, I didn't look it up because you see, I just stumbled, I literally stumbled across it on I think it was either Twitter or YouTube, that Billy Starks is with Athena, and because Billy Starks is her minion.
Okay.
So basically, Athena is controlling her, say, beat that bitch up. Bill over here like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, oh fucking god, bro.
She's a minion. She's a minion that can't be a minion because she's injured right now.
She's a minion in training.
Yeah. Better than being a superhero in training. So,
wow, what a great gimmick. But this is another fun fact because I was just going through Serpentico's little career. Apparently, he had a match in WWE.
Oh, okay.
I bet he was a jobber.
Does that count? Unfortunately, we can't count that in his AEW record watch.
Yes, he was a jobber because he had a match on NXT. He was teaming up with Okay, he wasn't Serpentico. He was a different guy, but he was in a tag match with AOP.
That makes sense.
Of Pain in NXT 2016. You know what happens.
Yeah. He lost. I wonder if he took the pin. I guarantee you he did.
I hope he did. That's fucked.
But anyhow, continuing. Yeah, we had the 6-woman tag here. It was relatively good stuff. The heels dominated Sky Blue for a while. They just really got the heat on her for a long, long time. And then eventually, Hikaru Shida got the hot tag. And then the match spilled into chaos. And then shortly afterwards, Willow Nightingale does the big shoulder block that basically sends their opponents halfway across the ring. And then eventually Sky Blue hits the code blue on Diamante for the win. So I gave the match 3 stars. This is probably a match you would have seen on Dark if you remember. They always had a 6-woman tag on Dark randomly. This is probably one of those matches you would see.
This match has no need on this fucking card.
Yeah, it wasn't. I could have done without. I could have done without this match. So
no need for this match to be on the card. Even on the 0 hour, I don't care. This is a fucking Rampage match.
And then next, La Faction Ingobernables have the 3rd video to continue this thing they're doing with them.
Oh, hell yeah. The fucking cartel. Let's go.
Yeah, So, Preston Vance and Greg Listico go up to Roosh, and Roosh says that basically what he saw them do when he fought off all of those guys and stuff like that were beating him up and everything like that. That's the versions of them that they want to see in AEW. Yeah. The people that can do these, that can be these ass kickers. We can't be what we were before. We need to take over AEW and win all the belts and become mainly the world champion, to be the face of AEW. So,
oh God.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with this. I think this could be a good trios team, maybe for Daddy Ass and the Acclaimed, if you would, for the trios belts. So
the fucking cartel winning the trios title thing. I hope the fuck so, bro.
Yeah, but I liked how they continued this. I thought this was good stuff. I would like to see them feud with Andrade El Idolo, obviously, because he was in this faction at one point.
I hope. What I want, this is probably just a fucking dream, just me, whatever. But what I really want to see is either Andrade, Test the World Champ, Roosh as as maybe the All Atlantic champion, and Preston Vance and Jurassic Code as a tag team champions.
Yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
think I'll just have the fucking cartel hold the fucking titles. That should be awesome.
I mean,
But
but yeah, relatively good stuff here. I thought I liked it. Then we had the main event of the 0 Hour. It was for the World Trios Championship. It's a shame they couldn't get this on the actual show, but it is what it is. It was the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass with Dennis Rodman ringside defending against Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and Satnam Singh with Sanjay Dutt and Karen Jarrett ringside.
Team TNA.
Pretty much it is, yeah. And like the old NWA TNA, I would call it too. But Sanjay Dutt's team had a big entrance where it was a NBA style entrance where he announced everybody, and they did like a cool thing where they had
garbage.
But yeah, he did that cool thing, and then they did a thing too where Satnam Singh acted like he was gonna do like a dunk in the basketball, but he just decided not to do it because he didn't want to give the fans what they wanted. So, and then continuing with the match, going through it, the baby faces dominate the match early. The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn came out too. They obviously did the rap where they just roasted Jeff Jarrett, Karen Jarrett, Sanjay Dutt, and everybody. And it's really good stuff as it typically is. And then going through it. The Acclaimed and Daddy Ass dominate early. Eventually, the heels get the heat on Max Caster. They just dominate him. They work over his leg and they prevent him from getting to the corner and everything like that. Then eventually, Daddy Ass, Billy Gunn gets the hot tag, and he starts going off on everybody. Eventually, he comes face to face with Satnam Singh. And obviously, he does a decent job of taking out Satnam Singh, but obviously because there's still that issue where Satnam Singh's still way taller than him, we can't really get much in on there. And eventually, behind the rest back, and during this too, I forgot to mention this, before the match even started, Daddy Ass looked at the referee and said that he wasn't going to be the referee of this match. He picked a new referee. And boy, this poor referee, he had like his head down, like he was kind of disappointed that he wasn't reffing this match, and said it was Aubrey Edwards that was the referee. So the referee is distracted, and this ends up being a disservice to Sanjay Dutt, Jeff Jarrett, and Satnam Singh, because Dennis Rodman sneaks in and he blasts Satnam Singh off the head with a guitar. And then afterwards, Billy Gunn hits a famouser on him. And then afterwards, Billy Gunn hits the famouser on Jay Lethal, followed by the arrival by Matt Caster on him, and then the mic drop by Matt Caster. Sorry, I'm mixing up the names. It's Anthony DeBowens that does the arrival, and then it's the mic drop by Matt Caster. I'm pretty sure I've been calling. I'm pretty sure.
Get a mirror match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I thought Matt Caster was the same person here. I guess he cloned himself, but this was a good trios match here. It wasn't given a lot of time. I thought it could have used a little bit more time. This probably could have been saved for like a episode of Dynamite or Collision, just because it was kind of wasted here. But they clearly wanted to do this match because Dennis Rodman was there and he competed on the Chicago's basketball team, so it would get a big pop if they had him out there. So
fuck. I don't give a fuck. Go to Rampage.
Well, yeah, this was good. I gave it like 3 stars. What did you give? What did you think of this little match?
I really did not give a fuck about this match at all, so I might give it a 10. But I would say this: I have some statistics. I'm not Stat Boy. I don't have a fucking whiteboard.
I have to go on off and do something. So just go through your statistics real quick. I just have to run and do a quick thing.
All right, bro. So this is for the 0 hour. Okay. So for the over the top, not over the top. the over the budget charity battle royal. The match lasted 13 minutes and 18 seconds. Shit. This match lasted 13 minutes and 18 seconds, and for the Wrestling Observer newsletter, or one, they gave this match a 2.5 stars, and I would say it deserves a fucking non-rating because it was a battle. Next, match, which was the 6 woman tag team match. Why is it 6 men and 6 women? You fucking sexist. The match lasted 8 minutes and 28 seconds and won 2 stars. And then the AEW Trios title match. It lasted 5 minutes and 57 seconds, and it has 2 stars. So that's the statistics, and the fuck was I doing? And the show total rating on Cage Match is 5.28. 7 voted seven voted 7 out of 10. 16 voted 6 out of 10. 21 voted 5 out of 10, and 10 voted 4 out of 10. One voted 3, and one voted 2. So that is outrageous. So yeah, that's from what's today's date? Today is Tuesday, and it's the 12th. So yeah, that's the statistics according to Cage Match. This was a bullshit ass show. Most of the matches, well, 2 matches should have been on either Rampage or Dynamite or Collision. Mostly Rampage. But mostly a Rampage because this show. The fucking 6 woman tag match doesn't need to be on the show, and the trios match because this wasn't really worth it. They only build up the trios tag match. Well, the trios championship match because of Dennis Rodman, which was fucking pointless. It was pointless. I don't know why. Why would you do that? So, as we wait for the Birdman himself, I might as well read some comments. I'm a sucker. Okay, this was from double X double H XX double HHX. Fuck name. He said 5.0. I'm a sucker for paddle royals, so I'm hooked from start. But I knew who was winning. Thomas Trios match wasn't bad, but I felt off. But Athena's seemed better than usually. Pentagon and Claim had a horrible match that did nothing for no one. I'm pretty sure I left half. Damn, he can't type. I'm pretty sure I left halfway to make food because I wasn't missing an appointment. Important. Ross G17, he gave this show a 4. The over the budget cherry battle royal. There was a couple cool moments, nations, but for the majority of the battle royal, their sadly wasn't exactly memorable. 2 stars. Hikaru Shida, Sky Blue, and Willow Nightingale versus Athena, Diamante, Mercedes Martinez. Decent match. It was nice to see Sky Blue getting to win in her hometown for her team. Paul 6 did their parts well. 2 and 3 quarters. Then the main event. Okay. Okay match. Should have been given more time than the biggest highlighted match will be Aubrey Edwards pushing Karen Jarrett over and out the ring. So yeah, overall, this was a fucking 0 hour. So yeah, I know Owen is going to want us to do the main show, so in the meantime, wait, or whatever. Oh, the attendance for the 0 hour was 9 point. Okay, whatever. 9,326. But that's fucking nice. Wait, 9,000? Oh, 9.826. Oh, not fucking whatever. Yeah. In the meantime, let me look at what stage it is. Dang, so Rampage was taped before Dynamite? Yeah, I guess. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, James, if you're seeing this, you could cut out maybe this part or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Let's check on my notes right there. Oh, shit. Damn, man. So all out really did that. That's, yeah. I guess I'm get some more bullshit random facts maybe. So yeah, this so let's look up. Let's see the. You know what? How about this? How about this, folks? Let's see what the hell's going on in Cage Match, shall we? While we wait, unless James want to cut this out, then we can. Then he can. This is his fucking decision. So yeah, let's see. What's today's date? The 12th. So September 2023. Two podcasts. I don't give a fuck. Oh, BW Back to School 9, which was originally taped in 9 2023. Then we got CCW Friday Night What? Friday Night Brawl number 1, but was originally taped 2023. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I'm like, what's. Why did he. You know, yeah, we just go to the next. Fucking way. Yo, wait, how do you want to
Sorry, that wasn't so quick as I thought.
now you're good.
I know, yeah. Oh wow,
The weirdest fucking. Nah, ain't no fuck.
what
What the
happened?
fuck? Okay, so today's not even Friday. Why they call the show Friday? What the fuck? Okay, so there's a promotion called CCW Crimson Crown Wrestling, and they just had the very first um, Friday Night Brawl, but it was taped August 18th. But the
Okay.
show just got broadcast today. It is not even Friday. It's Tuesday. Look,
Wow, that was shitty timing. So
goofy ass.
you would think they would if they're gonna release it this week, they release it Friday of all things. But
Yeah.
I
But
don't know.
since you didn't hear, so the over to budget Battle Royal lasted 13 minutes and 18 seconds, and it got
Okay.
2.5 stars. The
Yeah.
six the six woman tag lasted 8 minutes and 28 seconds, and it got 2 stars.
Yep.
And the
Seems
trios
fair.
title and the trios a title. lasted 5 minutes and 57 seconds, and it had 2 stars. Two matches should not be on this card, but one should. And I want you to take a guess. It's a trick question, but yeah.
Uh yeah, that one's tough. I'm just gonna say the over the budget battle royal. It probably isn't that one, but I'll just say that one.
Yeah, that match should stay on the card, but the other two should not. One should be on Rampage. The other one should be on either a Dynamite or a Collision.
They probably could have done the. They probably should have just done the trios title match on the go home episode of Collision, and then the women's trios match on the go home episode of Rampage. I guess they didn't want to have two women's matches though on Rampage because that was the same week of. I know it wasn't the same week as I was thinking. That was the same week as that women's tag. That was the go home episode of All In. I can't keep track of the shows because they all happened when I was in Hershey. So you know. But anyhow, yeah. Now we can after an hour in. I hope you haven't left spinning your wheels too much. We can finally cover All Out.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get to All Out. We have the actual show itself. We have the commentary team of Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, Kevin Kelly, Jim Ross, Taz, and apparently Tony Schiavone was on commentary according to Cage Match Wrestling, but I think that might be wrong because I don't remember seeing Tony Schiavone on this show at all.
I think there was either, I kind of want to say cycling.
Yeah, there was.
But I don't know if it was.
They did do cycling. As Excalibur likes to say, this person would tag in and out type of thing. It started, The show started with Nigel, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly. Obviously, that's fine. I think Excalibur and Nigel McGuinness stayed on all night, and then obviously people just tagged in and out type of thing, so.
Yeah. I actually like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it freshes up the commentary team. So I like that they do that. The first match on the show was for the ROH World Tag Team Championships. It was Better Than You, Baby, defending the belts against Alex Reynolds and John Silver with Evil Uno ringside.
Very underrated tag team, like for real.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
Really like John Silver and Homeboy.
Same.
Like, yeah, like they are really good together.
The match starts out, and before they do their entrance and everything, Adam Cole starts, and him and Alex Reynolds go at it for a bit. Nobody really gets the advantage on each other, and then MJF and Alex Reynolds tag in, and MJF at first wants to show good sportsmanship towards Alex Reynolds, because he was his trainer all that time ago, and he does shake his hand. Nigel McGuinness wasn't a fan of this. He said that he doesn't like MJF this way, but he's just going to have to get over it. And then MJF pokes Alex Reynolds in the eye, and this pisses him off enough. Eventually MJF starts selling his neck injury from All In, and he goes to the outside, and he's just upset about this, and eventually Dark Order take advantage of this. They attack him, and Adam Cole's like, "What are you guys doing? This is not right," type of thing. And behind the referee's back, Alex Reynolds takes a steel chair and just blasts MJF in the back of the neck with the steel chair. And
outrageous.
MJF has to be looked at by medical personnel, so he gets taken to the back, and Adam Cole has to wrestle the match by himself. I thought they'd do something where, like, Roderick Strong would come in and fill in for him type of thing, like they've done.
That would have been so fucking goofy, in my opinion.
But,
that would be interesting.
Adam Cole wrestles the match by himself. He does the best he can. He gets outnumbered, obviously, through much of it. Dark Order hit a double clothesline on Adam Cole, and they don't get the win. And eventually, MJF does run out. Crowd went crazy for him, and he gets the hot tag, and he hits the kangaroo kick onto Alex Reynolds and John Silver. And then eventually, Better Than You, Baby hit the double clothesline onto John Silver for the win. and they retained the ROH World Tag Team titles. This was a very good tag team match. I give it 3 3/4 stars. Very back and forth. Love the story they're telling. And again, it's more building blocks towards the eventual implosion of Better Than You, Baby. I like the fact that they are keeping them together. They didn't just end it all in type of thing. You could have. And I don't think anyone would have complained, but I'm fine with them staying together type of thing because it continues their storyline type of thing. But before we get to what happens next, overall, what did you think of this match, and how do you think, Better Than You, Baby did as a tag team and everything?
They're surprisingly fun as a tag team, even though they're more. Their tag matches they have been so formulaic. Because, like, if you've been seeing them for the past few weeks or during the whole tag team tournament, it's always MJF getting beaten up, taken out, and everything. Like, it's basically like one of those tag teams where it's like you have a formula. One guy takes all the punishment, the other guy's the hot tag guy. And when they hot tag, then, whatever. But even though it's so like a formula, it's still fun to watch.
Yeah.
And I do really, like I said, I love John Silver and Alex Reynolds as a team. They are so fucking good.
Absolutely.
I hope they get their flowers soon.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Was it was okay. It was okay match. I give it like a good. And I don't know what to say.
You're giving a good what? You cut out.
I give it a out of 10. So.
There you go. Then the next thing that happens is when MJF and Adam Cole, Better Than You, Baby, are walking off. Samoa Joe's coming out for his match. And they do a callback to...
It's some guy named Joe.
But they do a callback to, NXT TakeOver. I think it was the one in Brooklyn. It was Brooklyn 2, it would have been. Where Samoa Joe shoved MJF there. They do a callback to that. But this time MJF doesn't take too kindly to it. Because, he's a pro now. And he storms the ring. They get into a heated exchange. Security have to come break it up. And Samoa Joe locks him into the coquina clutch for a couple seconds. And then, Adam Cole has to basically talk down MJF just because he's too injured to be doing any of this stuff and all that type of stuff. So, obviously, this sets the table very nicely for an MJF Samoa Joe match, which I think everybody's wanted to see for a while. So, how did you feel about this?
Okay, so... I love Samoa Joe. He's such a dickhead.
Yeah.
But
he definitely is.
Yes, he is my dickhead, right? I love that. But one thing I would say about this is that I really wanted this feud, and it's funny because I never thought I wanted it when MJF is a babyface.
I know, yeah, you would.
Because, I always see it, it's a dream feud I want, but I thought it was going to be reversed. Samoa Joe is maybe the tweener, and, MJF's the heel. But no, MJF the babyface and Samoa Joe's the heel, which heel Samoa Joe is always a badass and a danger to society, because this man is a threat. He is a god-level threat.
And
run.
Yeah, this isn't the end of Samoa Joe's night, though. He defends his ROH World Television Championship against Shane Taylor.
I did not see this match.
Yeah, I'll go through it. Shane Taylor comes out like a house on fire. He essentially dominates the whole match. He hits a really good suicide dive on the outside. When Joe has him in the Carafuna clutch. He has him up against the ropes, and he uses Joe's momentum and sends him up across the ropes and does like a draping DDT type of move. He hits a superplex. He hits a really good moonsault onto him. Eventually, though, Samoa Joe just quickly locks him in the Kawafuna clutch, and he ends up tapping out after being the move for about a minute or so. And Samoa Joe retains the World Television Championship. Overall, I thought this was pretty good stuff. I gave the match, I think, I give it 3 stars. I thought it was good. A good showcase for Joe that he could just go out there and dominate a big guy like this and just beat him in pretty quick fashion. Again, did you really need this on this show, though? Did you really need to do this type of thing? This did feel like one of those This did really feel like one of those matches that had to be added just because we didn't have CM Punk on this show, so they needed to fill the void with him not being there, because this match felt like it was added randomly type of thing. Like, it felt...
It was
but
only hyped once, but I would say this, though. So, to give more of a perspective of both matches, the first match lasted 14 minutes and 8 seconds, and it got a 3.25 stars.
Okay.
And this one was 6 minutes and 23 seconds.
Yeah, seems about right.
And it got 2.75, so that's interesting.
There you go.
Fucking decision to have this match on a goddamn fucking card, bro.
Yeah, but still good stuff, Good to get Joe on the show. They needed to build him back up a little bit, too, since he just took a big loss at All In.
He took a loss to a guy who got fired, bro.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. That would kind of piss me off because I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro?
Well, to be fair, he didn't get fired at the time. So
he didn't get fired at the time, but like just in hindsight, it will fuck me up. I'm like, really? He beat me and got fired. What? But anyways, this. Before I go on a tangent.
Well, yeah, since you didn't see this, you really can't say anything about it. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, relatively good stuff here. I guess, I don't know, I go to Shane Taylor for getting a big spot like this. I just don't know why it happened type of thing. But then we had the next match. It was the TNT Championship match. It was Luchasaurus with Christian Cage ringside, defending the TNT title against Darby Allin with Nick Wayne ringside.
I think this is another match I missed. What the fuck was I doing?
What were you doing? Like,
yo, what was I... Like, I think I was doing something, or I was just, what was I, bro?
Yeah, I know. Let's hope you were doing good. Let's hope you were doing good things, at least, Then
I hope I was doing something good instead of being a crisis, but I don't...
Yeah, but anyhow, great match right here. Darby Allin tries the best he can to get really quick shots in on Luchasaurus, but because he's a big dominant dinosaur, it doesn't have any effect on him. Luchasaurus just immediately takes him down. He dominates Darby Allin throughout the beginning portion of this matchup. He throws him into the steps, which bust him open. Darby Allin was coming into this match injured anyways, probably in real life, from the coffin match the week before. And Luchasaurus takes the steps, and he puts him onto Darby Allin, and they crush his ribs type of thing. And the referees and stuff have to struggle to get the steps off of him and everything like that. This is where Jim Ross tags in, and he takes Kevin Kelly's place, which, admittedly, I was happy. Kevin Kelly, this was not Kevin Kelly's night for some reason. I don't know what happened. I don't know what. Maybe he got nervous. To me, anyways, this wasn't his night. Maybe he got nervous just because this was a big pay-per-view he was calling or something. But he seemed off this night.
I kind of want to take a guess and probably say right after everything that happened, he was just like, I just need to get this shit over with, bro.
But yeah, and then, Darby Allin mounts a bit of a comeback. It's really stiff shots onto Luchasaurus. He hits a really good springboard corkscrew onto him. He sets him down onto a steel chair, and he hits it was supposed to be a double stomp, but it wasn't a double stomp. I think he had to improvise, and he had to do a flip senton instead, because I think it was meant to be a double stomp. But, what happened was still good enough. And... yeah, the match was just really back and forth afterwards. At one point, Luchasaurus has Darby Allin locked in a torture rack, and Christian Cage is trying to get Nick Wayne to throw in the towel, but he doesn't want to because he wants Darby Allin to keep fighting, and Darby Allin keeps fighting for a little bit longer. He's about to hit the coffin drop onto Luchasaurus, but he has to make a choice because Christian Cage throws him into the steps, and he's about to hit a concerto onto Nick Wayne on the outside. Darby Allin pretty much has to choose. Does he go for the title or does he help his friend? And he chose the latter. And he hits a dive onto Christian Cage. And then following this, he completely misses the coffin drop. And Luchasaurus lays him out with a clothesline. And he pins Darby Allin. Afterwards, he continuously attacks Darby Allin. And Christian Cage is about to hit a concerto on the Darby Allin while Nick Wayne watches. But then a bunch of wrestlers run out. Mainly the biggest one that was out there was Shawn Spears. He has a chair. And Christian Cage and Luchasaurus take off. And, Luchasaurus is the TNT champion. But he hasn't. I don't even think he's touched his championship once. Which is pretty sad. But this was great stuff. I really enjoyed the storytelling in this match. I thought the styles really meshed with each other. I think this is the best match I've ever seen Luchasaurus has. Sometimes when he's in there, I think he's fairly sloppy, but I think Darby Allin can just bump around for him and all that type of stuff to make him look good. I thought this was great stuff. I give it 4 stars. It was great stuff. You didn't see this match, so you can't say.
I gotta talk about this match. Well, before I talk about one thing that happens during. Before I talk about what happened like after the show, because it involves Christian, because this shit was so fucking funny.
It was.
But alright, so this match lasted 12 minutes and 14 seconds, and it got a 3 and 3/4. But that doesn't matter because of what happened at the post conference. This shit had me and a few guys rolling.
Yeah.
When it was Christian's turn to walk, he walked in there, turtleneck and everything, sat down, and said the following. How was everybody's fathers today? That had me fucking dying.
It was awesome.
And at that moment, I was like, I love this motherfucker. I love this man so much.
Yeah, his post medium.
His post medium scrub shit is fucking awesome. But he gave us a memorable fucking picture because during the post media scrum, I screen capped some pictures of Christian. Let me get him real quick. I put in the spark joint. This shit is fucking great. This man Christian,
he does not. He looks miserable.
He doesn't want to be here. He's like, what the fuck
I think what I love about this too is he looks miserable. The first 2 questions of the media scrum, if you remember, weren't even towards Christian. They were for Tony Khan. He looks so pissed that he had to be there.
He was like, why you talking about Tony Khan, not me, bro? I'm the champ, bitch.
He ain't even the champ. Like,
I was like, bro, Christian should.
I love. By the way, I don't remember when they asked about Adam Copeland. He's like, "Do you want to see your best friend in AEW?" He's just like, "I don't have any best friends in AEW. All I care about is myself and Luchasaurus." Like he completely.
He's like, why you talking about everybody else but me? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all some psychos. You want to talk about Adam Copeland? I don't give a fuck about him.
But yeah, this was it was awesome stuff. Going to the next match.
Christian's AEW run is the greatest. I love this heel run so much.
Yeah, it might be the best run, honestly, of his entire career.
It is the best run I've ever seen, bro. How was everybody's Father's today?
Continuing with the show. Next match was men slapping me, a big guy match, a mean guy match. It was Miro versus.
You said You said big man slapping me, man.
A whole bunch of turbulence.
Turbulence in this fucking match, bro. It's a whole bunch of turbulence.
You should have warned me you were gonna play that video because that was so loud in my headphones.
Yes, I have officially gained access to your soundboard that I created.
But anyhow, we had Miro versus Powerhouse Hobbs. This was great stuff. They both start off just brawling. They try to do power moves to each other, but they're too powerful for it. They try to do shoulder blocks. Eventually, Powerhouse Hobbs has to cheat to get the advantage. He throws Miro into the steps. He throws him into the barricade. And he just dominates Miro. Eventually, Miro mounts a comeback. They both go for clotheslines, but they can't knock each other down. Fans of the crowd were losing their mind over this match. They were chanting meat, just because, of the whole comment I just mentioned earlier. I didn't want to say it again just because I don't want to have my I don't want to have my ears destroyed. So, but
a whole bunch of turbulence.
but Powerhouse Hobbs hits a fall-away slam. Miro kicks out. Miro hits a high kick, and Powerhouse Hobbs kicks out of that. And Powerhouse Hobbs hits the spine buster, but Miro kicks out of it because he takes a little too long to get to the cover. And then Miro hits a superplex from the top, and he actually hits a spine buster himself, but he's not able to get the win. And then Miro locks in the game over the first time, but Powerhouse Hobbs is able to get out of it. And then eventually locks it in the second time. Powerhouse Hobbs has to tap out. And Miro wins. I thought this match was great. I really enjoyed this Powerhouse House match here. No pun intended. And yeah, I gave it 4.25 stars. It was absolutely great stuff. But that's not the end of the match. After this, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Miro fist bump. And it looks like that they've shown respect towards each other, but it was not to be. Powerhouse Hobbs attacks Miro from behind. He fires away at him with right hands and everything like that. He's about to take him out with a steel chair when theme music goes off. And a mystery woman comes out. Now, we know who this woman is, but apparently we're not meant to know who she is in terms of the storyline, but in real life, it's Miro's wife.
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Like, we all know who that bitch is. What the fuck?
But, a mystery woman comes out, according to AEW, and she hits Miro in the not Miro, Powerhouse Hobbs in the back with the steel chair. Obviously,
yes. Miro is black.
Hey, I've been working all day, so I'm tired. But Powerhouse Hobbs, this doesn't faze him, so he turns around. They have a face-off, and then eventually Miro hits him in the back with the steel chair. Hits him off the head with the steel chair, which wasn't a protected chair shot, but, Powerhouse Hobbs should have gotten his hands up in time. And Miro looks at this woman, and he doesn't believe what he sees. At first, it's looking like it's going to be like a reuniting type of thing, but he's like, no, you're not real, this can't be real, and he just walks off in disbelief type of thing. I liked this. I obviously don't like the bit at the end, mainly because of what happened on Collision now, with what they did with this mystery person, with Miro and everything like that, but we'll have to wait and see where that goes. But this match between Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs is great. I like the fact that they continue the feud because it keeps Powerhouse Hobbs on TV and everything like that. I'm gonna guess at a future show they're gonna do some type of stipulation match type of thing. I do Last Man Standing because I think they could really excel in that type of match. But yeah, overall, what did you think about this, and where do you think this storyline's going with this mystery woman? I don't know if you have your screen open, but I'm doing air quotes around mystery woman that showed up with Miro and everything like that.
I don't think I actually seen the full match. I don't know what I was doing the whole time, but
what are you doing though in this show?
I don't remember. Cause during the whole TW watch along, the fucking morale was so low.
Oh, okay.
To the point that I was like, alright, bro. But I was hoping Hobbs win. I wanted Hobbs to win so bad. That was my boy. But now that I look at it, since I'm watching, well, not right now, but since I was watching ML MLW, he looks like this one wrestler named Alex Kane, who is currently the MLW World Champion, which I'm happy for because Boombaye is for everybody. But I would say this: I was hoping Hobbs win, and from what I saw with the whole Lana thing, it's like when she cut her promo.
Oh, we'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just say I never knew she had it in her. But
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, but the fact her debut was just music, and then you look at the screen, hot and flexible. Alright, bro.
It's very CJ Perry right there, or whatever she'll be called in AEW.
Yeah.
We still don't know yet.
I'm pretty excited of what they're gonna do. If they ever gonna do this match again, I'm definitely gonna pay attention because I love Hobbs. I am supporting Hobbs 100%. That is my
he's great.
boy. He should have kept the fucking TNT title for a long time, but oh well.
I agree. Yeah, but it was in that phase where everyone was getting a run with that title. So
Stupid ass time, bro.
Speaking of stupid championships, we have the next match. It's for the TBS Women's Championship.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do this.
Oh yeah, the cage match then.
Yeah, the match lasted 15 minutes,
Seems about
34
right.
seconds, and surprisingly, this match got in a 4 1/4.
There you go. We agreed on that one. So next match was for the TBS Women's Championship. Again, you said stupid championships. It's Chris Statlander defending the belt against Ruby Soho with Soraya in her corner. This match was good. You know, it's about what you expect from these two to have it as a match. I'm pretty sure I've seen them have better matches. I think the Owen Hart tournament match was better than this.
Oh, yes,
but it was still good enough. Maybe I just never really been a big Ruby Soho fan type of thing. I always think it's just someone they need to give someone a title shot to type of thing. It's also weird too because they kind of threw the storyline together randomly last minute. Like it wasn't even they weren't even feuding until like 2 weeks before the show type of thing. I mean, like
because
it's Chris
Tony Khan keeps forgetting he has a show this week.
Yeah, but yeah, they had a back and forth match, pretty nice. You can just go watch it for yourself if you want to watch it. And then eventually the finish comes. Ruby Soho is about to use the hairspray, and Tony Storm comes out, and she wasn't there because we were told that she was throwing rocks at birds backstage, so that's why she wasn't there. Pretty sure they said it backstage in an interview before this. Yeah, what a weirdo.
What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
She's losing it, man. What do you expect? She's throwing rocks at birds. Or was it shoes at birds? It might be shoes at birds, actually, not rocks. I feel like rocks would make more sense because I don't know how you can just throw, because she only has 2 shoes. So there's many more rocks outside than there is shoes outside.
Dude, what the fuck is going on with this chick, bro?
Hey, you know what? You know what? Maybe
midlife crisis at this moment.
Yeah, but she comes out, but she does come out from under the ring, yeah, she grabs the hairspray from Ruby Soho, and Ruby Soho is confused about this, and this causes Chris Statlander to hit I think it's the Nightfall on her for the win, and she retains the TBS Women's title. This was good. I'll give it like 3 stars, but it's probably like it's technically good type of thing, but it wasn't really my cup of tea. I wasn't into this. I'm not into the TBS Women's Championship. I'm not into Ruby Soho, and I'm just not into, especially not into the Outcast. The Outcast, the biggest compliment of the match is they're finally doing a breakup angle with the Outcast. That's awesome. You could say is it too soon? Is it too soon? Are they rushing this type of thing? And I'm like, nah, they ain't rushing nothing. Get this faction off my TV pretty damn quick, type of thing. This faction was like a waste of everyone's time. So I don't even know why I had.
Owen really said. You really basically just said that. Well, they're breaking up, and he's throwing a fucking party because they break it up. Well,
That doesn't happen very often too. Usually I get pissed when if you watch when I review NXT on the WWE After Show, I can get pissed when things break up. Here I'm loving it. I'm ecstatic that things are breaking up.
He's like, let's go! I'm smoking that Outcast pack, baby. Get the fuck out of my street.
But anyhow, yeah. How did you feel about this match? And how do you think? Do you think Toni Storm needs to see a therapist or something? And what do you think's coming out of this Outcast breakup? Are you happy that
she needs to see Dr. Shelby, bro?
I don't know. Dr. Shelby isn't too stable. He isn't too stable himself, though.
Oh well. But this match, I was watching it, and I did not care.
I don't blame you.
Like, I want to see my girl Ruby win a title, but like at this moment, I'm fuck ever. Like,
and how do you feel? Yeah.
Oh, so this match, I did not give a fuck. I did not. I wanted Ruby to win, but I was at the point where, like, you know what, bro? Oh, fucking well. Then Toni Storm played with fucking spray can. I'm like, yeah, man, this is getting out of pocket. Let me check myself out real quick. I just like, what the fuck? Ever since Chris Statlander won the belt, it's been meh. Like,
as MGF would say, mid.
Yeah. Like I'm happy she won the belt, and she is actually defending it, and yeah, but it's just like meh. This match lasted 12 minutes and 20 seconds and got a 2.5 star.
Wow, they were more generous than I. They were less generous than I was.
Yeah.
But, and how do you feel about the Outcast breaking up? You happy about it? You sad about it? You angry about it? You know.
I'm just like, whatever, right? Because it's like, it was a good concept. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a good concept. But they don't know what the fuck to do with this, so it's like, whatever, bro.
Hey, as long as they're breaking up soon, that's all that matters. And look, and we just need to get cracks forming now with Ruby Soho and Soraya, but that's because then the faction, and then I'll never have to hear the theme song again too. That'd be even better. Yeah. Unless you send it.
That's a fucked up. I love fucking I love Mikey Ruckus music, but that shit was like, whatever.
I feel like he just threw that together. He didn't. He had to get a theme song out there. He didn't want to do it, and he's just like, let me just throw something together here. So,
if you want to talk about thrown together things by let's talk about Homicide's theme. That shit was bland. But anyways, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in AEW once.
Yeah, he only appeared once. Gave him a theme song. What the fuck?
But anyhow, we had the next match, my personal match of the night. It was a no disqualification strap match. It was Bryan Danielson versus Ricky Starks. I don't understand why you have a no disqualification strap match. Isn't strap matches supposed to be no disqualification anyways? But whatever.
Yeah.
But they call it a no disqualification strap match. I don't know why. I guess unless AEW is doing their strap matches differently than they normally do them, but it's a strap match. It's a no disqualification anyways. But And this is one of those strap matches where you have to win by pinfall, pass out, or submission. None of this touch the top turnbuckle bull crap. None of that.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, this match was fantastic. And funny thing is, Bryan Danielson mentioned it on the media scrum. Ricky Starks had to carry this match because Bryan Danielson is still not 100% from his injury yet. He even mentions that he didn't use I think it's his right arm. So yeah, good on Bryan Danielson. But yeah, this match was fantastic. I didn't get to see the entrances because the stream that I was watching it on cut the entrances for some reason. I was watching it on Daily Motion. I'm gonna guess the reason the entrances were cut was because they probably can't play Final Countdown on Daily Motion, so they had to make do with what they had. But I was kind of like, you know what? I just want to watch the match. I just want to watch the match anyways. So I didn't even know that Bryan Danielson had Final Countdown again until it was mentioned on the media scrum. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't see the entrances, so I wouldn't have known that. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was much better here on commentary than he was on Collision. I thought on Collision he was kind of slowing his words a lot and all that type of stuff. Here he was pretty good. I think he took I don't even remember whose place he took. I think he took I don't even know whose place he took. I think he was just a special guest. I think him and Jim Ross. I don't think he took really anybody's place. But before the match starts, the referee is supposed to, get one of them on each end of the strap. But Ricky Starks attacks Bryan Danielson before the match even starts. He just beats the crap out of him, whips him with the strap, and he throws him head first into the post. And he hits like the square part on the top part of the post. So this busts Bryan Danielson open bad. And he's basically walking in with a handicap. They're finally paired together via strap, and the match starts, and Ricky Starks just isolates and destroys Bryan Danielson throughout the beginning portion of this matchup. He whips him with the strap, he chokes him with the strap, he hits a really good body slam while he's got the strap behind him. Just Ricky Starks just annihilated Bryan Danielson. Eventually, Bryan Danielson hits a vicious headbutt onto Ricky Starks. He whips him with the straps. He hits him. He whips him like 3 times in the back with the strap. He mounts a comeback. He hits a suicide dive through the ropes. It wasn't obviously with the same velocity as he would have because he couldn't really do the rebound where he bounces off the ropes because they were. Ricky Starks was on the outside and Bryan Danielson was on the inside, and obviously because they're hooked via straps, so kind of helped out Ricky Starks in the long run. He doesn't get the advantage for much longer. Ricky Starks hits a spine buster onto the announce table. He throws him into the announce table, and it nearly breaks, but it was more durable this time. And blood's just everywhere at this point. I'm pretty sure Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's got some blood from Bryan Danielson. Then Bryan Danielson mounts another comeback. He hits a snap suplex from the top turnbuckle onto Ricky Starks, and Ricky Starks is stuck in the tree of woe position. He's just ripping him with the strap, and he at one point he ties up Ricky Starks to like the turnbuckle and just starts ripping him with the strap. He's got Ricky Starks trapped there, and he's using the strap to pull him into the steel post, and he pulls Ricky Starks into it like 3 times, and Ricky Starks gets busted open from this. And eventually, Big Bill runs out, and he lays out Bryan Danielson. He starts beating him up, and eventually, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat tries to fire away a few right hands towards Big Bill. Obviously, this doesn't really work because, Big Bill is a monster and all that type of stuff, and he tries to choke.
Big dude, duh.
He grabs him by the throat. He acts like he's gonna do a choke slam, but we're really not sure because he never gets to really do anything. He's just grabbing him by the throat. And Bryan did, but I'm just gonna guess he was gonna do a choke slam, but it might not have been one. And Bryan Danielson hits a drop kick, and he blasts Big Bill off the head with the steel chair, and he just destroys him with the strap. Eventually, Ricky Starks hits a spear following this.
I love Ricky's spear, bro.
Yeah, it's awesome.
His spears are so good.
Bryan Danielson gets a really nice near fall off of that. Ricky Starks does, and then eventually Bryan Danielson hits the Bull Psycho knee, followed by the label lock, and Ricky Starks, it looks like he's gonna fight out of it, but then they do a callback to the last strap match that Bryan Danielson is, and Bryan Danielson mentioned this during his promo that the last person he faced in a strap match was someone that he loved, but tonight Ricky Starks is somebody that he hates, and he chokes Ricky Starks with the strap, and Ricky Starks ends up passing out, and Bryan Danielson wins the strap match. I thought this made sense. This was Bryan Danielson's first match back in AEW. It made sense to give him the win. Ricky Starks finally needed to get some comeuppance after everything he's done. So it made sense to kind of go in this direction. And with what happens on Collision, I'm more okay with this. And I thought Ricky Starks still looked strong enough in defeat because, he didn't tap out, and he was in this move. And he was in this move for a while. I mean, the dude got choked out for your leather strap. I mean, how weak can you look? And he messed up Bryan Danielson really badly in this match. So this match is 5 stars. This match was absolutely wonderful. And I thought it was fantastic.
This was a really good match. I'm not with you. I probably gotta rewatch it because I keep saying the fucking morale was bad because all CM Punk joined, because this was the day after Punk.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah,
it was already fucking bad. But from what I know, and from what I saw, it was actually pretty fucking good. It was fun, and I would give it a. I don't know what I would give it. Maybe a fucking Busaiku knee out of 10 because of what we gonna get soon. So
no, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because that could be be taken 2 ways. Because
you're right. A good thing. Let's just say it like that because I love his fucking Busaiku knee. So this match was 16 minutes and 39 seconds, and guess what rating they got?
Was this 5 stars?
Hell yeah.
It deserves it. And then next match was before that, Nigel McGuinness takes to the ring and he announces that what Heyman's Adam Page's choice was for charity he was going to donate it to, and he donated to the educational fund in Chicago. There's a name for the charity. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I assume if you just go watch All Out, you'll know the name of it. So good on Adam Page for doing that. He's going to try to update the educational fund. Again, it's a shame Mogul Embassy couldn't win, so that way they could have donated it to the Mogul Embassy. Because the Mogul Embassy Enterprises, they're really suffering in that stuff. They really could have used a donation.
Suffering, bro. They need help, bro.
Yeah.
At this time, they still couldn't find Swerve.
I know.
So we need the money so we can find Swerve, bro. What the fuck?
Then we had the next match. It was a tag match. It was Katsuhiro Sabata and Eddie Kingston versus Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. This was very good.
Was so random.
It was random, but
when they first announced it, I was like, why? But Shibata was just cool, and why you had to bother him? Bro?
I know.
Come on, bro.
This was random, but at least there's obviously because there's the tension between Eddie Kingston and Claudio. There's always going to be a story there. But yeah, this match really was random. I feel like this was announced on ROH Wrestling, but obviously because I don't have the subscription or anything like that, they announced it was randomly. I think it was announced on Collision, as if the match had been booked for a while type of thing. When it was just announced
was just looking at Eddie Kingston he was just looking at him what the fuck you want? Why you dragging me into this, bro?
But yeah, we had this match. They've really ruined Claudio's theme song. It used to be pretty good, and now it's really not so good anymore. It's really they've slowed it down for no reason, and I don't get that. I guess the reason they did that is because he's a heel now, and we're not supposed to like that type of stuff. But then why is John Moxley's theme music the same? So
he had a. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is his better theme. Like, yes, his like when he first debuted, it wasn't really. It was more like upbeat, but like this one, it kind of fits him.
it does.
It's just the it's basically the symphony. Like I know, like I forgot the actual name of it, but what I like about this theme is the fact during the song it just bombs start going off and shit like
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
just to represent the fucking uppercuts he giving people, which is fucking goofy. But yeah,
So yeah, we had the match itself. Eddie Kingston and Willa Yuta start the match. Claudio doesn't have any interest in locking up with Eddie Kingston. So Eddie Kingston just pretty much kicks Willa Yuta's ass for a while. Eventually, Shibata tags in, and him and Claudio go at it for a little bit. They have like a little bit of a respect factor, and Claudio just takes him up, nearly takes his head off with a kick right to his chest, which was absolutely insane. Match spills down into chaos, and Claudio Castagnoli like won't even really look at Eddie Kingston. He won't even give him the time of day type of
he
thing.
doesn't want to acknowledge his tribal chief.
But he already did that in 2021 at WrestleMania Backlash. I'm sorry.
That nigga got his ass whooped.
But eventually, Claudio throws him into the announcers table, and the heels dominate Eddie Kingston for a while. They work over his leg, and eventually Kazuchika Shibata gets tagged back in, and he has a really good hot tag here. He just destroys Willa Yuta. Like, poor dude, I was like feeling so bad for him and all that type of stuff. He just gets
Shibata
annihilated.
is just that nigga, bro. Like the thing about Shibata that people don't understand, he used to do I think it was Pancreas. He wasn't, but don't mess with Shibata. This man is literally a demon. He kicked out of death because he could have died that day when he fought Okada because of his own stupidity of doing the damn headbutt. But this man is just different. He is a legitimate badass, bro.
Yeah.
And then freaking Ken Shamrock was the dangerous man. Nah, Shibata would literally kill himself just to beat the shit out of you. It's fucking outrageous.
And he literally almost did. So,
yes.
And then he hits the Oika spinning back fist onto Claudio, but Willa Yuta breaks it up before he can get the pinfall. And then Claudio hits an uppercut, nearly taking Shibata's head off. And every time he just takes a move, now he just gets scared that he's gonna like hurt himself because of what happened to him. Eddie Kingston gets tagged back in, and he starts going off on Claudio. And eventually, Claudio Castagnoli hits the slingshot uppercut while Shibata has Willa Yuta locked in a sleeper hold. And because Shibata can't release it and get in the ring in time to break it up, this causes Claudio to pin Eddie Kingston. And I was disappointed. I was like, this was kind of a disappointed finish. It kind of fell flat, in my opinion. I thought they could have done a little bit of a better finish. I guess somebody had to win and somebody had to lose, and I guess they didn't want to have Willa Yuta taking another L, but I would have liked it better if Eddie Kingston and Shibata.
He's the fucking young boy of the group. He could take an L.
I know, but
like you probably seen it on I think it was Collision or Dynamite where like there was a promo by them, Claudio, and he basically just beat the shit out of fucking Willa Yuta.
He did, yeah, the whole promo,
I was like,
yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But anyhow, yeah, this is still very good. I thought it was 3 3/4 stars. I thought Kingston and Shibata worked well as a team, but yeah, the finish really was disappointing. How did you feel about this match, and do you think the finish was disappointing, or were you perfectly okay with this finish?
It was anticlimactic as a motherfucker. I was like, bro. So like This match was 15 minutes and 50 seconds, and it got in four and a quarter.
Yeah, you can take like 2 quarters off of that. It's not 4 and a quarter. I mean, it would have been for me if it wasn't for that finish. That finish was just really anticlimactic. So.
The finish was like, all right, bro.
Whatever. But then we had Konosuke Takeshita with Don Callis versus Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega was wearing the same attire from when he faced Konosuke Takeshita back in DDT Pro Wrestling, I believe. So that was a cool callback. And just go watch this match. This match was, I'll see you in a bit. This match was great stuff. It was absolutely awesome. Kenny Omega starts off the match. He goes off on Konosuke Takeshita, and he's dominated him throughout the beginning portion of this matchup. But then Takeshita starts to work over the neck, and then he starts working over the abdomen of Kenny Omega, just really dominated him. And Kenny Omega hits the flip dive on the outside. They tease that Don Callis is going to stab Kenny Omega again with the screwdriver, but Kenny Omega anticipates it, and he moves out of the way. And then he goes for the one. He hits like the V trigger and everything like that. He goes for the one-win angel, and he's about to hit it on Kenny Omega, but not Shibata. Takeshita has the screwdriver, and he's about to stab Kenny Omega with it, but then the ref sees it, and he takes it out of his hand, and Konosuke Takeshita is still able to reverse it with a roll-up, though, which I thought was, really good stuff. Then eventually, I keep calling him Shibata. Konosuke Takeshita hits a running knee strike with the knee pad exposed, and Konosuke Takeshita actually beats Kenny Omega. I was actually really surprised about this. I kind of figured this was going to be finally a time for Kenny Omega to get a victory here, considering the fact that he's taken a lot of big losses lately at Forbidden Door, and he took a big loss at All In London. I was kind of thinking, figuring he was going to win, but that's not what happens here. Konosuke Takeshita beats Kenny Omega, and I thought it made sense. I think it tells that storyline of Kenny Omega continuously going on this downward spiral, and they could do a good storyline with this, where maybe like Kenny Omega has to put his career on the line or something. This would be better if the Elite didn't resign already. Obviously, they could do something with it that way, but overall this match was great. I give it 4 3/4 stars. I thought this was great stuff. Very back and forth. And I think they really have something in Konosuke Takeshita, especially with Don Callis being his mouthpiece. I think the presentation of Konosuke Takeshita has really knocked it out of a park. And I believe by this point, Taz tags in. I think he tagged in during the tag match with Eddie Kingston and Shibata versus Claudio and Wheeler Yuta. I think that's when he tags in. But yeah, this was great stuff. I really enjoyed it. When he comes back, I'll have him give his thoughts on it, but I'll just move on to the next match. We had Bullet Club Gold versus FTR and the Young Bucks. Great stuff. Bullet Club Gold had a pretty cool entrance. I liked it. They had the cardboard cutout of Switchblade Jay White take his place on commentary and all that stuff. That was good stuff. And this match had everything that I wanted in it. They had FTR and a member of FTR and a member of the Young Bucks both hit like each other's finishers on a member of Bullet Club Gold. That was cool. They all did the Power of Glory spot. Bullet Club Gold dominated Dax Howard throughout much of the match until Matt Jackson got the hot tag, and I actually liked that they put Dax Howard in a position where he had no choice but to make the hot tag to a member of the Young Bucks. I thought that was cool. And eventually, Jay White hits the Switchblade on Not Dax Howard, the guy that just had the shooting incident recently. What's his name? Cash Wheeler. And he beat Austin Gunn pins him, and Bullet Club Gold win. Great decision here. Bullet Club Gold are a more unified unit. I think it made more sense for them to get the win here, and I think I'm actually liking Bullet Club Gold. I didn't like it in the beginning, but they've really grown on me, and they're probably my favorite act in all of AEW right now. So there you go. I give that match 4.25 stars. It was great stuff.
All right, so I'm back. So
you gotta catch up.
Okay, so back to the Takeshita match. That's one match I have to rewatch. So like, well, I know it was good because Takeshita and Omega was one of the matches I really want to see. So yeah, and the gear Omega had was a reference to when they first fought. Cause, like at the time he didn't have the tights, he had the trunks. So yeah, and that match was 22 minutes and 21 seconds with a 5-star, and can ask for the 8-man tag match. I don't know why the fuck this was on All Out. This sounded like a collision. No, not collision. Well, yeah. This should have been a collision main event match, to be honest with you. But it was fun. BC Gold actually won, which is crazy. Oh, the fact that Takeshita won surprised me. But yeah, so the Elite lost on the main show, which was a big LOL to me because hindsight what happened. But the 8-man tag match was 21 minutes 41 seconds, and it got in a 4.5 star.
There you go. What do you think about, obviously, this storyline they're doing with Kenny Omega, where basically now he's on a downward spiral without Don Callis, because this is his third big singles loss in a row that he's had. Obviously, he lost to Will Ospreay.
I think the downward spiral it's kind of goofy. Well, not really goofy, but this is like the same thing with Hangman Page as want to talk about. But I don't believe he will be in a downward spiral. He got his friends behind his back. Yes, he lost to Ospreay, and he lost the All In match, which was kind of funny to me. And yes, he lost again, but those losses, I don't think it's going to hurt him. It's more than else. It's more character work than anything. Because
that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying he's on a downward spiral. IOL. I mean, like, obviously character wise, on a downward spiral.
Yeah, he's not. Well, in a sense, it kind of is a downward spiral then. But he got his friends, so it shouldn't really affect him. But since he wants to do a singles run, I kind of get it. So I don't know, to be honest with you, because it just started. So y'all wait and see if he could get a if he could climb back up. But now I don't know, to be honest with you.
What does make this kind of goofy to me is they're doing the same thing right now with Chris Jericho, and it's
they are.
So
with Don Callis too.
Maybe it's gonna lead to them teaming up as a one-off type of thing, where they have to team up to take out Don, maybe Takeshita and Will Ospreay or whoever they bring in type of thing. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah. But then we get to the main event. Which was the International Championship match. It was Orange Cassidy defending the belt against Jon Moxley. Big accomplishment here for the International Championship. I think this is the first time a mid-card title match has main evented at an AEW pay-per-view that I can recall. Because, it made sense, obviously Orange Cassidy had this title for so long and did so much with this championship. There was really only one option, to main event this show. And this was the match to main event with how far Orange Cassidy came as international champion. The fact now that he, just cut a promo for the first time in his career, on Dynamite type of thing, where he actually wanted to cut a promo versus forced to cut a promo, and it was the right guy, obviously. So it made complete sense. Plus, too, there was no opponent right now for MGF to defend his title in the main event, so it worked out, I thought, really well. They probably could have main evented it with Kenny Omega and Takeshita because there was more story there, but I thought they made the right call of what main evented this show. Before I break down the match, do you think the right match main evented this show, or do you think would you have something else main evented this show?
Yeah, this was right. Because this was one of the only big title matches that was hyped up. Because it all started when John Moxley decided to fucking Death Rider Orange Cassidy and hold the belt up, but then he had to deal with some other shit like the parking lot brawl and all that stuff, and now he's here.
Well, apparently this started back at Death Before Dishonor before that too, but I didn't see that show, so But let's just start talking about it. They both got special entrants. Obviously, the biggest thing that was interesting was that Bryan Danielson was with the Blackpool Combat Club, which was interesting because Blackpool Combat Club mainly heels, but Bryan Danielson's been playing babyface since he's been back. Obviously, that's going to tie into Collision. But
I'm going to talk about that later.
Yeah.
That was interesting. So,
they both got special entrances here. This was the first time. This was the first time Chris Statlander was seen with the best friend since she's been back, which I thought was a nice touch. The match starts out, and they kind of just do a little bit of a stand down toward each other, and they both brawl back and forth. Moxley dominates the beginning portion of this matchup, just tearing apart and just really going after Orange Cassidy. He hits a X-Plex onto him. Orange Cassidy gets some offense in. He hits a Stun Dog Millionaire. And for the first time ever after that, though, someone was finally able to do some type of suplex to Orange Cassidy and not have it turn into the Stun Dog Millionaire. So good on John Moxley for that. He busts open Orange Cassidy. He throws him. I believe he threw him into the post. And he ended up busting him open. He works over the injured head of Orange Cassidy and just absolutely dismantles him. He's absolutely loving it. And Orange Cassidy mounts a little bit of a comeback. He hits a suicide dive to the outside. He hits a crossbody into the ring, followed by a splash, but he's not able to get the pin. And John Moxley hits the paradigm shift the first time, but Orange Cassidy kicks out. And he's about to pile drive him onto the exposed floor on the outside, but Orange Cassidy turned it into a beach break. And Orange Cassidy hits an orange punch, followed by a spear, a callback to one of John Moxley's old stablemates that he had all that a long time ago. So, but he doesn't get the win. And then eventually John Moxley hits the paradigm shift onto Orange Cassidy, and Orange Cassidy kicks out. John Moxley can't believe this. He doesn't know what to do. Orange Cassidy gets to his feet. One act of defiance flips off John Moxley, and Moxley takes his head off with the clothesline, hits a Death Rider onto him, covers him, and becomes the new international champion. This was 5 stars. Absolutely wonderful. The perfect way to end Orange Cassidy's international championship reign. The perfect match. I would say the right guy in a sense, just because John Moxley's like this bloodthirsty killer. He doesn't care who he wants to take out. And, I know a lot of people shit on John Moxley matches nowadays for reasons, all that type of stuff. But I might be like one of the only people. But I enjoy John Moxley matches. And this is the first match I think he's had in a while where he didn't bleed. So, it's a good thing, good for his health, I guess, But, yeah, how How did you feel about this? Do you think this was a fitting end to Orange Cassidy's international championship reign? Did you think it was the right person?
Orange wasn't going to beat John Moxley, bro. Like, let's just call it a spade a spade. I can never see Orange beating John Moxley
Yeah.
because John is a different breed. Like, compared to everybody else he fought, John was not the guy that he could be. It wouldn't make any sense. Yes, it probably would kind of make sense because he beat everybody else and all that other shit, but not really. John is a different breed of human being. They like beating him is like a miracle. But first you gotta survive. But this was a good match. It was really good, and it was a fitting end to this story of Orange Cassidy just running a roughshod all over AEW, being the one guy that people cannot seem to figure out to beat. So this was a fitting end, and we gotta give our flowers to Orange Cassidy because he actually showed heart of a champion.
He did, yeah.
He defended the belt damn near every fucking day, even though the belt literally was tearing him apart.
I think he defended it twice in the same week at one point, if I'm not mistaken. I think he
Yeah,
defended it on like
like-
Rampage, and then defended it on like Battle of the Belts or something. It was something like that.
And if you saw like how the belt like fucked up, like his whole body was getting taped up and everything. Like it was like outrageous.
Mm.
So this was a good way to end the whole joint. He could finally rest.
We thought so,
But-
anyways.
Yeah, we so thought, but this was a great way to end. And I give it a fucking Death Rider. Well, I give it a 8 out of 10. This was pretty good. So the match lasted 19 minutes and 43 seconds, and it got 4.5 stars. So
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, I don't blame it.
Um, as for All Out as a wrestling show, I thought it was a fantastic show, honestly. Probably not one of the best AEW shows, but it's one that surprised me just because they put all the hype towards All In. Obviously, there was the stuff that happened with CM Punk and everything like that. I thought AEW really needed to put on a banner, and I thought they did. Obviously, the biggest critiques I would say with this show is you could probably just take a few matches off. And I don't really think anyone would have complained about it. Like, you could have done the Samoa Joe Shane Taylor match realistically just on this week's episode of ROH TV, and I don't really think anyone would have complained. But again, I think I wonder if that does have to do with the fact that, you know, they had to build Samoa Joe back up again because, you know, they needed to make him look like a contender since he was going to be the next guy challenging for the belt. But he's in the tournament, so that would have already been accomplished, but whatever. Yeah, overall, I think you could have taken a few matches off this show, but overall, I thought they pulled something really fantastic out of All Out, especially with everything, you know, all the hype they did with All In and in London, and everything that happened with CM Punk. This is, I think, what a show that AEW needed, and it shows that the future could be positive for an AEW without CM Punk, which I think was needed.
I believe AEW can live without CM Punk. They just need to do it correctly.
Yeah, definitely. How'd you feel about All Out as a professional wrestling show and everything like that?
As a show, it was alright. Like it wasn't bad. It was, you know, standard. This was supposed to be the WrestleMania. I think it was supposed to be because that's how they usually hyped it up as. Then again, it could be a double or nothing, but I don't know anymore. This was a okay show. It could have been better. There's a few matches that should not be on the show, but who am I to fucking whatever? But yeah,
All right, now
yeah,
let's cover the weekly content for AEW. 2 hours in, and we're at this point now. But
Jesus fucking Christ.
I did have to go off camera at one point, so we had to
Yeah.
make do with what we had. Yeah, this was kind of AEW. I did, they didn't do anything crazy on these shows just because they've been going ham, building up to 2 pay-per-views at once. This was kind of a hype up towards Grand Slam, and they did hype up Wrestle Dream a little bit, so that was good. I know they're doing another pay-per-view in like a month, so
I'm about to shoot somebody if you do it to
Um,
this.
But yeah, going through it, Dynamite took place on September 6, 2023, and we had Taz, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone on commentary for it. The commentary team is now, or the table anyways, I believe is now down towards the ring. I think it stayed that way. It's been that way for a few weeks now, so I think it's just going to stay that way. So, the opening thing that happened was Orange Cassidy came out to do a promo, which was pretty special. He comes out. He says that he was told to stay home, but he said
dickhead.
he said that he
Already fucked up.
whether he has the
Go on.
international championship or not, he's going to be here every week and give the fans everything that he has, and says that he doesn't have a catchphrase, which is funny that that's somebody's catchphrase now, that they don't have one, so kind of a double negative right there. And then, yeah, he puts the mic down, everybody says thank you, Orange Cassidy, and he walks to the back, and John Moxley's music hits, and he comes out, and Orange Cassidy kind of has to give, like, this look of disappointment as he comes out type of thing. Good stuff here. This was a good follow-up towards Orange Cassidy with everything he accomplished this year and this past week with his character and everything like that. I think we're still going to see the same Orange Cassidy that we've been seeing, obviously, but I think now we're going to see like more of a wrestler version. Even more so than we have been seeing with Orange Cassidy, which I think would be good stuff.
I think because I've been seeing Orange Cassidy, like, his character arc kind of changed the moment he won the belt. He's starting to take this more seriously.
Which you should. It's your life. It's your livelihood. How did
Unless
you feel?
you're in Chikara, then that's a different story. But but I'm not mad about it because now I'm starting to see Orange Cassidy as, taking this shit serious. Because ever since he won the title, right, you starting to see little things of him being more, being more like he wants this title. Because if you remember, he used to be like this. I'm just chilling. I don't care. And all this and that, but now he's starting to be like, you know what? I am a wrestler.
He is.
I'm not just a comedy gimmick. I'm actually a wrestler.
Yeah.
So I think it's dope.
And then we had a opener of the show. It was for the International Championship. It was Jon Moxley defending against AR Fox. Really good stuff here. AR Fox really took the fight towards Jon Moxley, but it wasn't enough. Jon Moxley beat him. He ended up having to make him tap out towards to the Bulldog choke. During the match, Nick Wayne and Darby Allin were watching it. I don't think they were watching it because they wanted Jon Moxley's title. They were watching it because of the AR Fox element. And Darby Allin looked like he was kind of rooting for AR Fox, but Nick Wayne didn't look happy because of what AR Fox has done to him. And after this, I don't exactly remember what leads to Darby Allin going out there. I think he just kind of goes out there to kind of console AR Fox because he doesn't chase off Moxley or anything like that. And after this leads to Christian Cage and Luchasaurus confronting Nick Wayne while while Darby Allin and AR Fox are in the ring. And Christian Cage is basically talking about how Darby Allin, he pretty much had to take a beating. Nick Wayne had to take a beating because of Darby Allin. Actually, the first thing that Christian Cage says is he tells Nick Wayne that he went back and he watched his father's matches and he apologizes to him. And I think we're meant to think that he's actually going to say he's a good wrestler. He's just like, he was way worse than I thought. He was way worse than I thought he was. Like, come on, man, like that's awesome. And then Christian Cage, says that he can carve his own path and let Darby Allin mentor him and stuff, or he can let Christian Cage mentor him, and he can get him to the promised land like he's done for Luchasaurus and everything like that. So,
I don't know from Christian after that shit. It was a demon.
I'm gonna have to get off camera again, so just for time's sake, I'm just gonna cover the next match, so that way you can just cover the next two things. That way it buys us a little bit of time. Next match was the TBS Women's Championship match. It was Emi Sakura challenging Chris Statlander. This was great stuff. Probably the best TBS title match I think Chris Statlander has had since he's been in the promotion. Emi Sakura hit a really good high crossbody into the steps, and it looked like she was going to win the belt on various points, but Chris Statlander won with a Nightfall, or the Night Fever, I forget what it's called. And then, she retained the championship. And, Chris Statlander's just being a nice TBS Women's Champion, just being a really good defended one, because that's what Orange Cassidy, she feels like, would have wanted for her. So, good for her. I feel like, though, she should kind of not do that, because you saw what kind of happened to Orange Cassidy. Like, the dude, is not really... The dude's injuring his body, so I feel like you should, not defend the title that much, but... Yeah, talk about these two matches while I go do what I have to do.
Alright, bro. So, these two matches. AR Fox, bro. Poor AR Fox, bro. It's crazy because, I love fucking AR Fox. It's now he's fucking bitch. It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. Oh, boy, man. But one thing I would say is that this was a good match. John won, LOL, because, John Moxley has always been that nigga. He hasn't been losing. If you notice, in singles matches, you haven't really seen him lose. That's because John Moxley is that nigga. John is... I think what they're doing most likely is making John be like a threat. And I like that. Especially since we all know John Moxley is a threat. He's a threat to the human race. He's a threat to everybody. And he is just a fucking threat. This man, he really... My bad. So I'm just getting a sound bite ready so I can put in the joint. But John, he doesn't really lose singles matches because we all know John is he's a menace to society. He's a menace to everybody else. And if you see John Moxley, fucking run. Because he is going to whoop your ass. He's going to whoop your ass and he's going to smile and he's going to make you bleed. But you see John Moxley against AR Fox, you should already know. So, yeah. John went with the death... Well, John choked him out, which is even worse. Because if you know, John Moxley has a submission in his arsenal now, which is basically the choke out, because he's going to choke you the fuck out. Enough said. So, yeah. Then... So then you have the homie, the big homie himself. So after the match, Darby and Nick Wayne, they come down They is like, oh my god, man, don't worry, man. It's all good. You tried your best and all the other bullshit like that. And then, who else to come out? But who else to come out but the man himself, the guy of the hour. And you know when Christian comes out,
How's everybody's father feeling today?
yep, father's gonna be in the mix. So yeah, a Christian Cage being a dickhead, talk about fathers, and say other than Christian Cage being a twat and talk about Nick Wayne's father being fucking irrelevant. He's trash. He's garbage. He's literally, we are smoking that daddy Nick Wayne pack. So yeah, I love Christian Cage so much. I really do. This man is a national treasure, and we need to keep him like in AEW, bro. Because if he was in WWE, he would not be the same. Christian is a heel. He is not a babyface. He is a heel. And he should stay a heel. I don't want this babyface ECW 2009 Christian when he was the ECW champion. Yes, Christian was an ECW champion back when ECW was WWE ECW on the Sci-Fi Channel, 10 o'clock during the 2010s and 2009. Trust me, I know because I was a kid watching WWE in 2010 when ECW was around. But yeah, I love Christian Cage, bro. Especially since he's supposed to be the TNT champion. So yeah, after that, we got fucking Christiana Emi Sakura. Emi Sakura posted on her Twitter her, basically being disappointed in the fact that she lost to Chris Statlander. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would be disappointed too because I lost to a fucking alien. Not even from Mars, bro. Just a random scavenging alien like she's a fucking ET. But yeah. Chris won, LOL. So yeah. And Owen.
Alright. I can't believe
I want you to know that I added a new sound into the soundboard, and it is.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
What is that?
That's basically Christian from the press conference, but like somebody added the vine down to it. Oh God! But yeah, so
So wait, it took you that long to talk about this match? Both matches?
No, I was talking about fucking how AR Fox is just a bullshit now because ever since he turned babyface, now he's a loser.
Yeah, he is.
He hang around with Nick Wayne. And I was mostly talking about Christian Cage being an absolute menace, and he should never go back to WWE because if he returns back there, he will be watered down. So yeah,
He probably would be.
So next we get to the next match, and the next match is going to be Ozzy against
before that, it's Roderick Strong does like a little promo where he's sitting down in his neck brace with OGK, and
stay with the neck brace.
Well, at least it's part of the storyline then. They'll question whether he even needs it anymore. So he might be faking an injury type of thing.
Imagine him tripping and faking that. Imagine him just trip, right? And like he's in a full body cast suit.
Well, forget he was in a wheelchair a few weeks ago because he kicked the car type of
yes.
thing. So.
Fucking injury prone.
But he's talking about what his life was like pre-wrestling. He's talking about how his parents were alcoholics, so they weren't really ready to be parents type of thing, so he basically had to raise himself. He talked about all he had in his life was just himself and I think a bow and arrow, he said, or a gun, I forget what it was. And sometimes he didn't even know when the next meal was coming. And he talked about how Adam Cole should know how he feels because he's mentioned this stuff to him before, but yet he still abandoned him for MJF type of thing. And that's why he feels the way that he's feeling now, because he's used to feeling abandoned. So he said he thought Adam Cole would understand, but I guess he was wrong. So yeah, I guess he's feeling abandoned by Adam Cole. I guess it makes sense why he's acting this way, but it's like, I get you have like a past, dude, but like if you act this way to every friend that like abandons, or like, I mean, I shouldn't say abandons you, but like hangs out with other people, then you're not gonna get very far in life. I mean, I shouldn't say that. The dude's been wrestling in the big wrestling promotions and all that type of stuff. So what do I know? I guess, right? But how did you feel about his promo? What did you think about like? Are you more understanding of why he's acting he is towards because of how his past was, or no?
I couldn't like understand him because his cast was too loud. I was just getting but like in all seriousness, I do get, but at the same time, it's like, well, actually, I don't blame him because like Adam Cole did do Karadrick dirty back in WWE when the Undisputed Era broke up when he low blow.
He
But
did.
but at the same time, it's like bro, the best thing you could do is just be friends with him too. Be friends with Jeff too. But no, you want to. You're not gonna be gonna work, bro.
I know, yeah, it's just
But so basically, his whole backstory is that he was playing Russ.
he was.
He was hunting for food. He was scavenging. He was literally just working. Anyways, what's the next thing that happened?
I don't think you're buying the fact that he was I think you're calling BS on this stuff. Is what that sounds like to me.
This motherfucker sounded like he was playing fucking Minecraft. He just spawned it. He had to go hunt for food and shit. What the fuck, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Next match was Les Sex Gods versus Aussie Open with Don Callis on commentary. Don Callis did fairly well on commentary. Tony Schiavone didn't want him there. He didn't really like want to talk to him, but he didn't have a choice. And Excalibur was kind of fine with him being there, and Taz was like really okay with him being there. But Tony Schiavone did not want to deal with Don Callis on this show.
Oh man.
Yeah. Very good tag match right here. The baby faces dominate early, and then eventually the heels get the heat on Chris Jericho. They dominate him for a while, and then eventually there's a couple bits in this match after Jericho's done his hot tag and everything like that, where there's a couple of miscommunications between Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara. Like he inadvertently takes out Sammy with a high cross body because one of the members of Aussie Open pushes Sammy in that position. And there's a bit where Jericho takes out Sammy by accident with a drop kick off the apron. So I liked how they told that storyline. And then eventually Jericho gets lucky and is able to hit the Judas effect on Mark Davis for the win. And afterwards, Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho get into a shoving match, and they just start yelling at each other and everything like that. And Don Callis is loving this because his plan's working. I mean, he doesn't say that's why he's loving this, but that's what we're meant to think. But yeah, overall, I thought this was good stuff, and it sets up, what happens on Rampage and all that type of stuff. So I thought all this stuff was relatively good stuff. And, Aussie Open need to get like a big victory soon, though, because they've been losing a lot of tag matches lately. I mean, I guess
pissing me off because Aussie Open is one of the best tag teams.
It might be the best tag team in the world, but Yeah, overall, I thought this was I thought this was a very good tag match, and I thought it was good story building. What did you think?
It was good. Other than the fact that fucking Jericho, even though half the time is like it's unintentional, but at the same time it's like, bro.
Yeah. Next,
This, yeah.
next, Vicky Starks does a promo, and he does a promo where he talks about how he did better tonight than anyone ever thought that he was going to do in the strap match. He came to work pretty much, but he's sick and tired of just coming this close and just coming on here and saying he's going to do all this stuff and then not delivering on it. So he said that the next time he gets an opportunity like this, he's not going to blow it. We'll see. What did you think of? Do you think Vicky Starks did a good promo here? Do you think?
Yeah, it comes to the point, and it basically says that I am here to not. I'm here, but I'm not gonna fuck around no more. I'm gonna make sure I win my matches, bro. That's basically what he's saying. Like a message clear.
Very
Loud
good.
and clear, man.
Then Don Callis and Kanosuke Takeshita get interviewed. And Renee Paquette's trying to look at underneath what the painting is, but Don Callis says that that's not for her to see right now. And he brags about the fact that Kanosuke Takeshita dissected and brutalized Kenny Omega, and now his confidence is ruined. And he says that next week they're going to reveal their masterpiece and who Kanosuke Takeshita's next target is. How did you feel about this segment, and who do you think Kanosuke Takeshita's next target's going to be?
I want Kota Ibushi to be the target.
Me too.
Because that would be kind of fucking... It'll be a scary ass match for a few reasons. If you never seen a Kota Ibushi match, bro, you're gonna be fucking flabbergasted of what this man could actually do. But yeah, like I hope it's that. It's probably not, but if we're being realistic, I really don't fucking know.
Yeah, I would like it to be Kota Ibushi. I mean, obviously, I have concerns because I know Kota Ibushi has looked fairly slow recently in his matches that he's had because he's been working a slower style type of thing. I don't know if it's because he's done all this stuff with his body that he's trying to dial it back a little bit, but I think when he can go full blast, he will. I think he's he's not signed to a contract right now to any company really. I think that he is going to sign with AEW eventually. Now, especially that the Elite signed there, but yeah, how do you feel about Kota Ibushi with how his performances have been looking lately? Like, does it worry you at all, type of thing, or?
It kind of worried me a bit, but at the same time, I think as long as he, doesn't really work a lot of days, I think he'll be fine.
And then MJF cuts his promo. All scumbag. And he comes out. He mentions that he had really good appearances and performances at All In and All Out. He talks about how he couldn't believe the fact that he's wrestled more times recently in his AEW title these past week or so than he has during his entire title reign. But he said that he's doing it for his best friend Adam Cole, baby. And he talks about how there's one name back there that's bugging him, and first also he mentions that the Grand Slam tournament, and whoever wins that's going to face him at Grand Slam, and he talks about how he can't believe he has to do that, but he says he's willing to do that since it's in Long Island, which was awesome. Oh, he's going to get a big pop when he goes to Long Island. He's going to get huge. And this time now they can... Because usually they play up to the fact kind of that he's a babyface there anyways. Now they can really play up to it even more type of thing. So...
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
Good.
And he says that there's one name back there that he needs to call out, and that's Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe comes out, and Samoa Joe wants to know what MJF wants. And MJF talks about how, there was a time where you shoved a little kid, and, this is after, like, Samoa Joe's asked him a couple of times what he want, and MJF is throwing a lot of jabs at him type of thing, and Samoa Joe kept calling him kid. And MJF said there was a time where you could shove that little kid, and you knew that you couldn't get away with it. He reiterates the story that he told before about his tryout and everything like that with William Regal, and he mentions, that he sent William Regal back to NXT, and now he's going to send Samoa Joe back there with him, which I thought was a good line. He mentioned, that he shoved him thinking that there wasn't going to be any consequences since he was just a young kid, just trying to make it in the professional wrestling industry. But MJF said that that young kid, those consequences are staring at you right in the face. He talks about how he grinded for years to get to the position that he was in, and you thought that you could get away with it. And he tells Samoa Joe that he can't get away with it anymore. And Samoa Joe said that he didn't do this to a kid. He did this to a boy. And he mentions that he still looks at a boy when he sees MJF. And he talks about how Samoa Joe's been the most dominant person in all of professional wrestling. He said that it's a mistake to call him out because everybody that has been either choked out or knocked out. And he tells him to hold on to that AEW World Championship really tightly because he's going to take that AEW World title from MJF, and he is going to be the new face of television. Well, I guess in the world title level, because he kind of feels like he is already the face of television. Zero's almost falling over type of thing. He's almost losing his camera.
Not like my computer was. Like it kind of fell a bit. But, yeah.
But anyhow, then MJF challenges him to do this right now. At first, they don't really take any of the baits or anything like that. But then eventually, they act like they're going to do a fist pump type of thing. And then eventually Samoa Joe lays out MJF with a low blow. And Samoa Joe stands over him. Then MJF lays out Samoa Joe with a low blow. They get into a brawl, but because MJF still has the neck injury, Samoa Joe kicks his ass. And he hits a Yoanagi out of the corner, followed by Muscle Buster. And he has to be helped to the back. Adam Cole helps him, and I thought this was really good stuff. I thought this promo by Samoa Joe and MJF was absolutely awesome, and I actually like the fact that MJF still stays true to his character, because Samoa Joe tried to get a title match, and MJF told him that he has to, know his place and work his way up, and then Samoa Joe's going to do that by entering the tournament, so I thought all of this was 2 thumbs up. If I had 3 thumbs, I would give it 3 thumbs up. But unfortunately, I don't have 3 thumbs. It's just not possible. But
you are missing a lot of shit from that promo.
That's why I'll take it. You can cover it. Bro. So
some of the shit they was saying was outrageous. It was Samoa Joe needs to be shooting. He needs to be shot, bro. This man does not need to do this to him. It's fucking crazy. Like, I'm trying to remember. There was, like, what Samoa Joe said. He said, I did. The reason why I shoved you back in NXT is because you were a bitch. I was like, bro, chill. And then homie fucking was like, you can't even, see your own dick. But Samoa Joe said they had to, I had to remember what was it, matter of fact, what he said about, Samoa Joe, no. What Samoa Joe said, I'm trying to remember specifically, but he was talking about how they have to delay this ceremony for this little Jewish thing, right? They have to delay the ceremony because they couldn't find his part. And here's the translation of that. there's a ceremony for Jews, right? Where like they cut off your foreskin. What Samoa Joe is saying is that they had to delay his because they couldn't find his dick. His dick wasn't showing up. So I
Wait
was
a minute,
like,
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So there's a ceremony?
there's a ceremony where they cut off your foreskin. I think during when you're a kid or some shit.
Okay.
I don't remember, but they had to delay his because his dick wasn't showing up. I was like, this nigga needs to go away.
Yeah.
Joe. This is one of the best. This was a great encounter. This was like set a second best from MJF's against. Okay, the top one was MJF versus Punk.
Hmm.
This one is right under it because I swear to God, bro, Samoa Joe be violating people in his with words.
Yeah.
Not only just in the ring, he just be violating. He is outrageous. And like there was one highlight where they reference so basically MJF was like you were like a clown on television, but well he's referencing when Samoa Joe played Sweet Tooth on the Twisted Metal shows. Samoa Joe rebuttal to that was perfect. My man said I was getting views on another company's network. So I was like, which means WWE because WWE's on Peacock. Tnt Twisted Metal show is on Peacock, so he was getting views from another network that another company was on, which is fucking crazy.
If you remember when WWE when they advertised that show on USA Network or WWE when they advertised it, they cut his character out of the advertisement.
Yes, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. That was funny. That was just petty though, not too. But yeah, this promo segment gives me this promo segment gets fucking four a thumbs up, two from my hands and two from my feet, which is the big toe. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess technically we do. I guess technically we do have 4 thumbs if you want to think of it that way.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, really good shit. I love it. I'm gonna watch it again because that shit was funny as fuck though.
Yeah, it was awesome. And then Adam Cole is helping MJF to the back, and I just love every time you hear Roderick Jones just go Adam.
If I had to hear Roderick say Adam one more time, bro, I'm muting the TV.
And yeah, he just tells him that tonight. He tells him that he's showing more concern for MJF's next injury than he did for Roderick Strong's.
Oh. Did you mention how when when they was doing the when they actually fought, right?
Yeah.
There was one thing that happened that was pretty like fucking goofy. Because you just also realize that, you know, not only MJF's a face, he's also a heel. Because right after a homeboy hurt right after Samoa Joe put down MJF was crawling and he low blowed him.
I did mention this, yeah.
This man hit him in the nuts. In these nuts, man. Right in
he
the
did.
Nuts.
But yeah, MJF, you know, Roderick Strong says that he's going to win this World Title Eliminator Tournament, and so that way he can defeat MJF and prove that he is better than Adam Cole and the best wrestler in the world. And we had the first match in the tournament. It was Roderick Strong versus Trent Beretta.
Oh shit, this is Dynamite, so I gotta do this, man.
Yeah, this match was very good. Really back and forth stuff. Yeah. Roderick Strong ended up winning with the end of Heartache, and immediately after the match, he has OGK put the neck brace back on him. But yeah, this match was very enjoyable, very back and forth, and I thought it was very good. What do you think of this? And how do you think, do you think Roderick Strong's injury is legit? Do you think he's...
Why would you ask me that question, bro? Why would you ask me that?
I'm the host. I gotta ask some type of question. Like,
is this injury legit? Fuck you. Is this injury legit? Bro, this yeah, of course not. But like, I don't even remember this match. It just happened. And then all I saw was an inner heartache.
you can't go on with a good inner heartache. So,
I love the inner heartache. That's a really good.
do you think Roderick Strong's purpose of being in this tournament is, do you think it's good for his health, or do you think, that he should focus on other reasons he should be in the tournament?
Alright, bro. What the fuck wrong button? No, the tournament is good for his health because he's finally in the... Because he is so good in the ring.
He is.
But this man had the nerve to ask me, is his injury legit? Alright, bro. Alright, so what's the next segment?
This is fucking weird. Renee Paquette interviews Tony Storm. I think you knew this was the next segment too, but Renee Paquette's asking Tony Storm why she cost Ruby Soho the TBS Women's Championship, and Tony Storm does not recall that this happened. She doesn't remember All Out. She remembers going to All In London, and she has no memory of All Out. I wonder if that's a reference to the fact that it felt like Tony Khan was that way to build up to this show. He forgot about All Out.
Oh God, he did forgot about All Out.
But then, Tony Storm's talking about if things are looking up, we just look to the future. They announced that there's going to be a world title eliminator 4-way match where the winner's going to face Saraya for the AEW Women's Championship between Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Nyla Rose, and her, not Renee Paquette, but Tony Storm. And Tony Storm said that she's looking forward to this. She's going to win the 4-way match, face Saraya, and she will, get her belt back, and everything in the Outcast is going to be fine. And she tells... this happened. She tells Renee Paquette, chin up, tits out, and watch out for the shoe. And then when Tony Storm walks away, she throws a shoe at Renee Paquette, and Renee Paquette's just like, oh God, what's going on here? And they have to abruptly end the interview. This segment was just weird. Tony Storm has just really lost her marbles. I don't know what the hell is going on with Tony Storm.
The moment you said this segment was weird, I was like, alright, I kind of know what you about to talk about, bro. That's all I needed to hear. I'm like, but this segment was fucking... Welcome to Bizarre World, bro.
The Tony Storm told Renee Paquette, chin up, tits out, and watch out for the shoe.
She was saying, watch out for the fucking shoe. And she threw the shoe. I'm like, alright, bro. Somebody gotta call the fucking psychiatrist. Somebody gotta put in a straitjacket at this point, bro.
It's gotta happen, yeah. This segment would. Do you think Tony Storm's gonna be okay?
No.
I don't know what question to ask here because of how out there this segment was.
This segment, there's nothing you can say about this other than what the fuck.
And then we had the next segment, which was weird. It wasn't even weird. It was just awesome. Tony Schiavone interviews Hangman Adam Page, and he comes out and he talks about the charity that he donated to and what it meant to him to donate to that charity and how it ups the educational system and all that type of stuff. And he gets interrupted by Swerve Strickland. And
Wow,
Prince
bro.
Nana got down this time. He was
Oh,
all into it this time. Like
that is my boy, bruh. There is a bruh. Like, I think he started a trend too, because like he was reposting people doing the fucking dance. This man was going
but like he was really into, I don't know what it was, but he was like really into it on Wednesday. I don't know what it was.
Yes,
Like,
he finally found Swerve. Somebody actually donated money to search for Swerve, and they found him. He was happy as shit.
I wonder who donated the
Bro, touch a dime. Let's die. Big pressure applied, and the review won't survive. Yeah, Swerve when I drive. Yeah, Swerve when I drive. Defeating me, you lost your mind.
It's awesome.
Fucking
And Swerve Strickland wants to know what happened to Heyman Adam Page, because
That's what I've been asking.
when this company started, he wanted to be on the top of the mountain, and he got to the top of the mountain. He went through all that struggle to get to the AEW World Championship. But ever since he lost the championship, it seemed like Heyman Adam Page has lost his purpose. He lost his killer instinct, his will, his reasoning for being there type of thing. All he does is kind of come out, he hangs out with the elite, he eats, which shows it in his stomach, he drinks beer. And now he's donating to educational system, when the educational system is a bunch of bullshit, which he doesn't say it necessarily that way, but that's essentially what he says.
Yeah.
And which is weird. He did heel heat on Chicago when they went in Chicago that night, but it is what it is. He says that he shouldn't be the one that's frustrated for Heyman Adam Page, and Heyman Adam Page at first walks away. He is gonna be the bigger man here, but then eventually Swerve Strickland says, "See, this is what I'm talking about. The old Adam Page would have kicked my teeth in, but this Adam Page." Is just a bad father and all that type of stuff. And this causes Heyman Adam Page to go back, tells him not to talk shit about his friends or anything like that. And he gets laid out by Brian Cage, and he lays him out with the Drill Claw. And he stands over him, and Swerve Strickland does this, showing that he outsmarted Heyman Adam Page. I thought this was wonderful. I like the fact that this is going to be a feud.
You go ahead.
But yeah, I like that this is I like this is gonna be Heyman Adam Page's next feud. I like it even more, obviously, if this leads to Heyman Adam Page and the Bucks versus the Gates of Agony and Brian Cage for the ROH World Six-Man Tag Team titles. I think that could be a good team right there that finally dethrones them for the ROH World Six-Man Championships. Obviously, Kenny Omega can't really be a part of that right now because he's got his own shit going on. He needs to kind of figure himself out right now. But, yeah, overall, this was wonderful. It keeps Swerve in the conversation, and I think they're going to have a match at some point where Swerve will beat him in a match. Page will probably win the feud overall just because he needs to, but I think this is going to do wonders for Swerve. Hey, he's got to get that killer instinct. He can't get it back if he loses a feud to Swerve Strickland. I mean, sorry. Yeah, that is the right name, Swerve Strickland. Yeah. But, yeah, how did you feel about this segment? And do you think that Swerve is right about him? I mean, I know you just answered my question even before I asked it, but I'm going to ask it again. Do you think that Swerve Strickland pointed out a lot of rights about Heyman Adam Page, and do you think everything that Swerve said was right? And they're happy to see Swerve back.
Swerve was speaking nothing but the straight fact. Because what he basically saying is that Hangman got too comfortable when I'm a fucking blue Smurf. What the fuck?
It happens.
But yeah, the damn license be making me look like a damn demon or a Smurf. But what he basically saying is that the Hangman got too comfortable ever since he if you remember when he was pursuing the title, right? He was focused. He was laser. He got the Dark Order on his side, and they was going at it, and they was basically he won the title. Ever since he lost the title and rejoined the elite, he got too comfortable. He just relaxed. He just drink beer, eat, show up a bit, and just be with the elite. Swerve wasn't wrong. And Swerve was just pointing out, like, bro, you got, like, come on now. What happened to when you were going for the world title? What happened when you were going after Matt Hardy for the contract, or when you was going for the tag titles? How focused you were, and how, like, where's the Hangman when he was fighting John? He's not there no more. He's just with the elite. He's just there. Swerve was just saying that, bro, you just bullshitting. And now, look at you. You got a gut. You're not doing fucking good. Nobody cares about you no more. It's just like, bro. What? So, Swerve was just put in. He was throwing bombs at him, bro. He was really just talking mad shit. And when Hangman walked out, that showed. Then he came back in, and Brian came, just came out, blasted him, drilled him, and yeah. I hope Swerve wins. Okay, Hangman is just going to win the feud because plot armor. But I hope Swerve gets the win. Like, at least beat him like twice or once at least. With a good match.
Yeah.
Because Swerve, I want him to be the first black AEW champion.
That'd be awesome.
Because he has it. Swerve has it. Swerve has something in him that makes him that dude. And I believe Swerve can be that dude. Swerve, for right now, he's probably not ready. But give him some big time feuds and matches, then give him the title. Because Swerve could go. Give him a belt. Because Swerve can make this look fucking so. He's such a cool ass villain. Like, holy shit. Like, this man walks out with a shiesty mask. He's thugged out.
He's awesome.
Like, holy shit. Yes, and he's smooth in the ring. That one of my favorite moves by Swerve is the house call. That seated.
I love it, yeah.
Yes, that shit is so smooth. But shit, bro. Why can't him and I wish they kept him and AR Fox together. They was crazy as a team.
Yeah, they were really good together as a team. I don't know why they ended that. I heard there was a personal reason on not Orange Cassidy. AR Fox had to pull out of All In, so like they had to come up with something.
But they didn't have to do that. They could just run getting him injured.
I know, yeah, but
Fuck.
whatever. Next was the main event. Let's also, by the way, hope that Swerve didn't make a mistake trying to get the whole Heyman Adam Page back, because as we've seen from past Heyman Adam Page victims, it hasn't turned out very well for those people. So let's hope Swerve didn't make a mistake there. So,
Yeah.
But then we had the main event. It was the last match of the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament quarterfinal matches. It was Darby Allin versus Nick Wayne. This probably didn't need the main event. They probably should have given this to Roderick Strong and Trent Beretta. They clearly wanted to main event this because Darby Allin's like, part of the not the pinnacle, but that four that they talk about all the time, the
four pillars.
The four pillars. And they clearly wanted to give him that, but it probably realistically should have been Roderick Strong versus Trent Beretta that closed the show. This match was, pretty well done. Really weird. It actually didn't do a picture-in-picture at first. It goes through two commercial breaks. The first one is just a regular commercial, and then it does a picture-in-picture commercial break. Christian Cage comes out to do commentary towards the end of the match, just kind of watching it, showing that feud's going to continue, or that storyline, at least with Darby Allin and stuff. They do a bit where, like, Nick Wayne clearly could beat Darby Allin anytime he wants to, but he's, like, conflicted about it, obviously, because Darby Allin has been, like, a mentor to him and everything like that, and he doesn't want to do that to Darby Allin. Darby Allin does the same thing in the match also, where he can hit he could hit the coffin drop on Nick Wayne right across his back, but he just can't put himself to do so.
What a
Very
bunch
unlike,
of bitches.
very unlike Darby Allin, by the way, too, to not go for the kill. But yeah, I agree because it's a world title. It's a shot at the world title, and they're not going for the kill. But eventually, Darby Allin gets vicious strikes in. He's got him locked in like he's going to go for like a double arm DDT, but instead he just holds it in like it's a submission, and eventually Nick Wayne passes out and Darby Allin wins. And Christian Cage points out the fact that Darby Allin made him suffer worse by doing by making him pass out than he would have been just doing the coffin drop to him. So, and you don't forget, Christian Cage is Father of the Year, too. He knows what he's talking about. So
Right. Come on now.
Overall, this match was relatively good. I just don't think it really needed to main event the show. I don't really understand why it main evented the show. This should have been where the Roderick Strong Trent Beretta match was. Maybe like they didn't feel like that match was main event quality, but with the storyline going on with Roderick Strong, I thought it should have closed the show. But maybe they wanted to send the crowd home happy, considering the fact that, But then again, that's not really the case anyways, because the Rampage main event, a heel wins, and that doesn't send anybody home happy. So I don't know what Tony Khan's thinking was when he booked this as the main event. But, what did you think overall of this match? How do you feel about the relationship?
Not because of Nick Wayne. It's because I don't... I think I actually seen it.
Say that again. You cut out.
Oh, so I didn't watch this match not because of Nick Wayne. It's because I don't think I actually just saw this match. I just didn't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
That was Dynamite. I thought Dynamite was a really solid show. I'll give this like a B. The main thing to watch from this show is obviously the Samoa Joe MJF promo. I would have liked if that closed the show, but AEW is not really known to do promo segments to close the show. But overall, Dynamite was relatively good. I'm just going to run through Rampage real quick. It's going to take me... I'm not going to do it as quickly this time just because there's a lot more stuff to cover on Rampage, and I'm tired this time. But
I'm not going to time you. Just go.
It took place on September 8th, 2023. We had Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Chris Jericho on commentary for it. We had the first of two quarterfinal Grand Slam matches. It was Penta El Zero Miedo versus Jay Lethal. Really good stuff. Penta El Zero Miedo beat him with the Fear Factor, so he advanced to in the tournament. Sammy Guevara did a promo. He is getting sick of Chris Jericho. Jericho's also getting sick of him, so the way they're going to solve this is they're going to have a match with each other at Grand Slam, which I think makes a lot of sense. Then we had a 6-women's tag match. It was Sky Blue, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Hikaru Shida versus Taya Valkyrie, The Bunny, and Anna Jay with Penelope Ford inside. Babyfaces win, and I didn't care. I don't care about Britt Baker, and I don't care about what they're trying to do with this Hikaru Shida Britt Baker feud. Turn Britt Baker back into a heel. She's not a good babyface. If I have to see her, I'll at least want to boo her for the right reasons. Hook did a promo. He said that he's going to take the FTW title to new heights. The Young Bucks, I'm guessing you're not buying that.
No, because, I've been hearing the same shit from other wrestlers ever since I was a wrestling fan. I'm going to take this to new heights. No, the fuck you ain't. You're just going to be dude, you're just going to be like every other fucking champion. Just holding the belt, defending the belt, and that's it. That's your fucking life. You've been doing this for how long? You're going to take what to new heights? You're not. Stop lying to yourself. The There have been champions that say, "I'm gonna take this belt to new heights," and they are some shit champions, bro.
It's very
Garbage,
true.
terrible, retired.
Retire.
Bro, I hate this babyface. Babyface syndrome is a real disease in the professional wrestling. They be saying
is,
the
yeah.
same shit. They be doing some stupid shit. It's a fucking disease. I swear. I hate this shit.
I can't blame you.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Was that a sound? Was that a sound bite or was that you talking? Like that sounded like
That was a soundbite. Just vents about frustrations of this terrible fucking baby faces, bro.
The Young Bucks beat T 2.0 in a good match. It was a good tag match. Mike Santana didn't win yet. He talked about how he's ready to make it on his own. They're splitting up Santana and Ortiz again because they just do not like each other. So they're gonna do.
Funny story about that one. So that promo. Okay, wait, hold on. This was Santana, right? Doing a promo.
Mike Santana, yeah.
Okay, funny story about that one, right? When he did that promo, Ortiz commented on X.
Yeah. Oh, you caught it X this time.
Yeah, I don't care. But but he tweeted about it, and they was going at it on Twitter, X, whatever. They was going back and forth about it. So they really don't like each other.
There you go. Yeah, so they tried.
It was mostly when he said that I'm gonna get rid of this crutch, which is a reference to when Ortiz got injured, I believe. But
yeah, that would have been.
So
I mean, I am going to commend Tony Khan. He's not going to force them to team together if they don't like each other. I know a lot of people will actually think the opposite because, like, he should put his foot down and say, no, you're going to work with each other. But you can't force people to work with each other. They don't want to, type of thing. So.
Especially if it's, like, that fucking bad of a heat. I kind of get it.
They're probably going to...
yes, when Edge and Matt Hardy... when they got into it back when the reason why they worked together on that storyline is because they came together and talked about it.
Yeah.
So, but with the Santana and Ortiz thing, I think they don't want to be near each other. So it's like, yikes.
I wonder too, like, it's gonna be one of those things where one will be on Collision and one will be on Dynamite / Rampage, so that way they don't even have to be. There's no chance they'd be around each other, type of thing.
Probably.
So, then we had the main event.
They were so good.
I know. Then we had the main event. Samoa Joe beat Jeff Hardy in the World Title Eliminator tournament. Good. Good match, obviously, right here, but it was just really predictable. It was pretty obvious Samoa Joe was going to win because they're already doing a feud between him and... Yeah, so... Rampage was relatively good. I'll give that like a B-. At least, the World Title Eliminator tournaments helped that show immensely. It made it at least somewhat worth watching, so...
I just realized that the fucking main event is basically when Samoa Joe was feuding with Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Put your simple as so fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Joe, don't change, bro.
Then we had Collision. Collision was commentated by Kevin Kelly and Nigel McGuinness. It took place on September 9th, 2023. We had the code open. Each guy in the tournament did promos where they talked about how they were going to win it. And Bullet Club Gold did a promo. It was pretty good stuff. So, and then, they got the intro. Because what is Saturday Night's All Right for? fighting. That's what it's okay for. So.
No, the fuck it isn't.
According to Elton John, according to Elton John, it is. So I can't, I can't.
If it's Saturday night good for a fight, I'm gonna go to jail. Beat the shit out of everybody I see then.
Elton John's probably spent a lot of nights in jail if he has this type of mindset. So
right.
And again, I don't really think he didn't really put a lot of thought into his song because people fight on Monday night. Bro. People fight on Monday nights. People fight on Tuesday nights. People fight on. Well, they don't. Yeah, they fight on Wednesday nights. They fight on Thursday nights. They fight on Friday nights. They fight on Saturday nights. Well, I guess they fight.
They fight before the show and after the show. They go to
it's like
come on now.
I mean, they try. I mean, Sunday nights apparently I don't like to fight because one of the guys is out of the company for that.
So. For real, bro. This is crazy.
But yeah, obviously we'll just say this with Collision. It's still relatively good, but obviously Collision it didn't lose steam, but it has to find itself again because again, CM Punk's gone now and they have to find that flow again. They're kind of like stuck to do with Collision because now people can just go Collision now anytime they want to type of thing. There's no real like thing where it's like a brand split type of thing anymore type of thing. Like now anybody could just go to Collision as we saw last week. So, or
you know, let me ask you this. So ever since Collision, well, ever since okay, how would you rate the brand split? Like from when it started with CM Punk to how it ended, to where it ended. Like, how would you rate that brand split?
I would give it like a solid like 7. I feel like it was good, and then I feel like too the thing is it didn't last very long as the thing either. So, but I liked that you saw. I liked that the shows felt different, and I liked I liked the talent that were featured on each show and all that type of stuff. Like Collision became the Bullet Club Gold show, and Dynamite was kind of like
like
I would say
main guys. Like
yeah. So, but yeah, I feel like I don't know what's gonna happen now. I feel like they can't do this thing, but I think that's why they're doing the tournament. Truthfully, with just to kind of buy some time a little bit till they can kind of figure out what they want to make Collision now, because But yeah, I don't think people can't wrestle both on Dynamite and Collision. I mean, we've seen that with Darby Allin. He had too much. He was way too much overexposed when he was doing both. So
yeah. You can tired of seeing that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Go home. When are you gonna do that fucking mountain trip, bro?
I don't know, but but yeah,
I don't want you to die.
I think they had like a lot of star power on the show. Like John Moxley was here. He wouldn't have been here. I don't think it's I thought they're trying to fill that void of CM Punk not being there right now, type of thing. Also, I think John Moxley was there too because they were in Cleveland, Ohio, and he's relatively close to there, so that's why he was there. So,
he's back home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Noah was at this show. I know he's going to a Collision or Dynamite. I think he was at this episode of Collision because I remember he posted a bit ago saying that he's looking forward to going to his first Collision, and he's from the Ohio area.
Ew. Stop.
I mean, he is. But
Ohio, bro. What a weird place.
But I'm pretty sure he was at Collision. So, pretty cool. We got to experience Collision. But yeah, going through the show, it opened up with John Moxley versus Action Andretti for the International Championship.
They're keeping the tradition, which is fucking good, in my opinion.
It seems like John Moxley's trying to break Orange Cassidy's record, and he's doing this in spite of
John Moxley's trying to kill people. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, this match was really good stuff. I thought these two had relatively good chemistry together. I like Action Andretti. I kind of hope they give him like an more of a storyline type of thing. I think he could be a good hit. And I haven't heard him kind of promo yet, so it's tough for me to really tell if he's good on the mic type of thing, but he's really good in the ring. And eventually John Moxley chokes him out, and he taps him out with the Bulldog choke. And that was the end of that. I think he's got like 7 new finishes. I think he does the paradigm shift.
Because he started doing the Bulldog choke the moment he joined the moment he formed Blackpool. Because it's like, I'm not gonna hold you, I like it, but the Death Ride is still my main move for real. But like, I feel like, okay, so we can at least say he has 2 finishers, the Bulldog choke and the Death Rider, which is not bad moves to have in your arsenal, especially for your style, which his style is more of brawling. But yeah, I'm not complaining.
But yeah, how did you feel about this match, and do you want to see more from Action Andretti?
What happened to this man, bro? He went from beating Chris Jericho to where he is now. I was hoping the moment they made him beat El Jericho, they might give a push. Like maybe that minor push. Maybe probably not for a title, but like a high profile feud or some shit.
Yeah.
But now he's with the Spot Monkeys, which is, top flight. But which is not bad because he does fit there.
He does.
But it's like, I don't know what they're gonna do with this. Like yes, it's in Ring of Honor, and I do want to see more of him, but I just want him to break away a bit,
Oh yeah, it'd be nice, yeah.
Yeah, like find his footing in the singles, He probably be a good tag. I bet he's a bomb ass tag partner, but I just want to see what he could do by himself in like a good 10-minute or I don't know, just TV time match,
Yeah, definitely same. Then it showed the history between Roderick Strong and Adam Cole, where they talked about how they, had this bond together and all that type of stuff. Kind of showed all the history in ROH, New Japan, and everything like that. The only thing they didn't show, obviously, was the stuff in WWE, because they can't, but he did talk a little bit about it and everything like that. Relatively good. This was clearly filmed the same day as the promo that he cut on Dynamite. They just put him on both shows, but yeah, relatively good stuff.
Yeah.
So then we had the Chris Statlander TBS Championship Open Challenge. She faced one of the Renegade Twins. I don't remember which one it was. And yeah, this match was good stuff. Pretty back and forth right here. Chris Statlander won with the Nightcrawler or the Nightcrawler. I forget what it's called. The White Claw. I'm not sure. Some type of claw. And yeah, she won afterwards. The Renegade Twins attack her, and they beat her up. And Jade Cargill, yeah. Jade Cargill returns, and they think the Renegade Twins think that Jade Cargill is gonna help them attack her, because of the history and everything like that. But that's not what happens. She attacks the Renegade Twins, and then she lays out Chris Statlander with Jaded and holds up the title, showing that she wants that championship back. I'm happy to see Jade Cargill back. Makes sense she'd want to get her title back and everything like that. I just kind of find it funny because the week on the media scrum, somebody asked about Jade Cargill. Tony Khan brought her back on like the next episode of Collision. He's just like, well, I can't really tell you anything, but she's due to come back pretty soon. And then she came back on like the next episode of Collision. I think that's pretty funny.
Goes on.
But yeah. Overall, good stuff. How did you feel about the match? Do you want to see more from the Renegade Twins? And
if they ever have a women's tag team division, I will gladly see more of the Renegade Twins.
Yeah, aren't they NWA Women's Tag Team Champions right now?
Are they?
I remember seeing somewhere that they were NWA Women's Tag Team Champions.
They probably was, because
I mean, not like those belts really matter at the end of the day.
Right now, the NWA is kind of healing a bit. So, my damn. Let's see. We got tag NWA Women's Tag Team Champions. They was, but
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
what in the fuck happened? Yo, what? All right, this is tragedy. So
Why would you say the NWA's healing, too?
no, cause like this happened. Wait, what was this a different? Was this a match or something? Okay, so yeah, it was. Okay, they was going to be a tag team of champions in Okay, they was tag team champions. They won it February 11th at NWA Enough Said. They
Yeah.
won the title. Then at Power, the following day, unless this was taped or whatever.
It might have been taped.
Yeah. The following day, they lost it. So they held the title in one day. There was champions for one day.
I mean, you can't laugh at that too much because because of the tape again.
Well, actually, hold up. Because, okay. Was this taped? Because, like, apparently...
I assume it was taped because I don't think NWA really does live shows.
Okay, okay, this show was broadcasted the 11th. This date, broadcast date. Okay, so what? How that work? Okay, I guess, but like, yeah, I think it was tape, but still, like, goddamn.
I know.
So, yeah, I guess at least they could say they were tag champs, so I'll give you that.
There you
That's
go.
what it is, man.
But yeah, do you want to see more from the Renegade Twins?
Yeah.
And yeah, how do you feel about Jay Cargill being back and getting back into the mix of the TBS Women's title?
Man, and when he came back, I was
A whole bunch of turbulence.
It was a whole
bunch of turbulence.
just her showing them like, the turbulence, just clapping while she walking down with that ass body of hers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I swear, when I first saw Jay Cargo and I saw Rhea, when I saw Rhea, muscular women is the best.
They really are. They really are.
Fucking Christ, bro. Like,
And then we had Saraya and Ruby Soho get interviewed by Renee Paquette, and Ruby Soho is upset with Toni Storm that she cost her the TBS Women's Championship, even though she doesn't remember it. She's gonna make sure she reminds her of it. Not sure how that's gonna happen. I guess she's gonna buy all out for her. I don't know. And then Saraya just cuts a promo. Well, how else is she gonna remind her of it? So it's not like there's any other way for her to watch it. And then
it's just how casually you said it though. Like, she's never gonna buy it for her. Like, all right.
And then Saraya says that, just basically cut the promo saying that whoever steps her to take the woman's title from her is going to be just setting themselves up for a disappointment type of thing. They do compliment Renee Paquette, talking about how they're a much better interviewer and more prettier than Lexi Nair because
That's crazy.
it really was. But they say that because Renee Paquette isn't trying to ask any drama. She's just sticking straight to the wrestling and everything like that. So, I don't know. I guess I don't think this promo segment was very good. I thought it was pretty bad.
This shit was going left, right, up, down. I don't even know what the fuck was going on, bro.
Nobody does.
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I was more confused by this, honestly, than the Tony Storm interview. So,
Because at least the Tony Storm one, there was something to it, which is homegirl getting a shoe thrown at her.
yeah, it's awesome.
That shit fucking dope. That's just so goofy shit, bro. Fuck.
Then we had some I definitely know what was going on, and it was all into, and that's Tony Schiavone having this sit-down interview trying to work out the issues between Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie
this
Kingston.
segment was awesome. I love it.
You want to talk? Yeah, I'll let you talk about it because I know you love
so
the
this was the most fucking. You could feel the fucking tension in that fucking room. It was like you could feel the history. If you're not like but okay. For those who don't understand this feud was all about respect. Because they used to live together. Not because they're gay. They're not. Straight. Okay. But they used to live together and they was wrestling. So for some reason Eddie doesn't really trust him anymore because of some shit that happened, and like when they had their match at Chikara, the stipulation was whoever wins, the loser has to shake the winner's hand. But Eddie didn't because he saw something in Claudio that he doesn't trust, he cannot respect. Later on, well, the feud, Claudio was the face and Eddie was the heel. So, like, later on the months, Claudio turned heel to join this faction to take over Chikara. So Eddie knew about it because Eddie knew there was something with Claudio he does not like and nor trust, and that showed it. So when they had the rubber match, Claudio won, which is kind of get, but they were supposed to have another match, but Claudio left, Deuces, go to WWE and all that shit. So when he went big time, I guess it kind of went in his head or whatever, and like Eddie, he was still struggling and tried to build himself up and all that shit. Fast forward to now. During the interview, Claudio was pretending like he don't know why Eddie has this grudge or whatever. But Eddie was like, you know why. So when they made the match, which is going to be for the Ring of Honor Championship. God damn, how many sips you gonna take, nigga? But
until it's gone.
but when they made the match, Claudio put in a stipulation where the loser has to shake the winner's hand. Then Eddie was like, so you do remember, because Claudio, he was acting like he doesn't remember. He was being a dickhead. So Claudio did know. So they made the match. That's a stipulation. And I want Eddie to win.
Especially where it is. It's happening at Grand Slam.
Yes.
And
I
Eddie's
want
own.
Eddie to win so fucking bad. But part of me thinks Claudio's gonna win. And I don't like that feeling. Because I love Eddie Kingston. That is my spirit animal. I love that man.
Even though he's a human. Like,
yes. It just, his energy and his passion makes me attracted. Because he knows wrestling's fake, but for him, it's real. And it's so, like, it's refreshing. He's not a mark for himself. He's a mark for wrestling, and Japanese wrestling. And I really appreciate that. He's he's such a cool dude. I want to meet him one day. I would give him a big ass hug because he makes me.
And then he'd probably deck you in the face right after that. Like,
nah, he's too nice for that. But like he probably will.
but yeah, this segment was absolutely awesome. You know, really hyped up the match for Grand Slam. And yeah, I really hope Eddie Kingston wins. If Eddie Kingston wins, I will buy Honor Club. I mean, I already said I would if Better Than You, baby. But I will. But I just, don't have the money to do that because I'm spending a lot of money. But if Eddie Kingston wins, no questions asked. The second hit, Claudio's showed. The referee's hand comes down for 3, and Claudio's shoulders are counted down for 3. I will go on during the commercial and buy and subscribe to Honor Club. Like the second that happens. So
you're like, you know what, bruh? My boy's the champ.
Yeah, and I will buy every ROH pay-per-view after that until he loses the belt. No one might like he'll lose the belt like the next ROH TV show or something.
I'll be mad as shit if that actually happened.
Yeah. If that happened, I'm never watching ROH ever again, and I'm gonna just never watch anything ROH related. Anytime an ROH match comes on, I'm turning it off. So Eddie Kingston needs a good 3-month reign with the ROH Championship, and he can lose it to I don't know, he can lose it to I don't even. He's so good. He can't. He honestly should just retire the championship. He's that good. He can just do that. Then we had the next match. It was Bullet Club Gold versus Gravity, Aerostar, and I'm gonna butcher this name. I know it. Dios del Infomundo. Probably got that name completely wrong, but
let me check. I think I know who that actually is. Let me check.
Originally, this was supposed to be an 8-man tag. It was, I think, Jay White and was supposed to be on Bullet Club Gold's team, and Metalik was supposed to be on the other team, but I don't know what happened. Jay White wasn't there, and Metalik wasn't there, so I don't know if there was a travel issue or what, but Jay White just wasn't there, so... But he deserves a break. He's been going hardcore lately with the UK show and everything like that. All these wrestlers have really been going hardcore. Like, they had to wrestle in the UK, they had to wrestle in Chicago. Some of them wrestled, various episodes and everything like that. I think John Moxley's been wrestling on, he wrestled on All In. He wrestled at, Dynamite the following episode. Then he wrestled, at All Out. Then he wrestled at, Dynamite, and then he wrestled on Collision. So
shit! All right, so Dios del Terframondo.
Yeah, that's what that
Drago.
Was. That's Drago. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
I love Drago. I've been wondering what happened to him.
For fucking Lucha Underground, that's fucking Drago. Holy
okay.
shit.
I didn't think it was him because he didn't have the whole thing because he didn't look the same or anything like that.
Yeah.
So.
Holy shit, that's my boy right there, bro. The
Yeah.
fucking dragon himself.
It's a shame they changed his name though. Well, he changed his name. I'm not sure because I liked how he was before and everything like that. But
Lucha Libre is weird, bro. They be having some random ass name change. Like I'm getting sick and tired of calling fucking Pentagon Penta L0 Miedo. I'm getting sick and tired of calling that. Just call him Pentagon or Penta Oscuro.
yeah,
That one's better though. But yeah, Pentagon Junior, Pentagon Dark. Just call him Pentagon Black.
well, you probably can't do that for obvious reasons. So, but anyhow, yeah, this was a relatively good trios match here.
He's 48 years old.
Oh my gosh.
This is a fucking dinosaur, bro.
He's the same age as Rey Mysterio Jr. Actually,
That's crazy.
yeah. But yeah, this match was absolutely wonderful. It was pretty cool that Aerostar was teaming up with Gravity, just because if you know space and time and all that type of stuff. Stars don't follow the rules of gravity, and gravity doesn't follow. Gravity and stars you wouldn't really think could get along type of thing. I love when Gravity comes out. He acts like he's walking on the moon type of thing. I think that's absolutely awesome.
Much. It's so stupid, but it's so fucking nice.
Now I'm pretty sure if we go by Lucha Underground canon here, isn't Aerostar a time traveler or something like that? He's
he's a different breed, bro. If you're going by a little Aerostar, I know his whole thing is that I think it's time, unless he's like, if I remember, he's like a space guy.
Yeah, that's right. So it's pretty cool. Two space guys kind of teaming up
Yeah,
right here.
because I remember there was. I would never, I would never forget this because this was so goofy as shit. Seeing
It
this.
really was, yeah.
It was one time he was on top of the roof. He was talking to Drago, I believe, and then he just flew away. I'm, fuck, bro.
I feel like a
God.
retro. I feel like a retro someday needs to be like us
We
reviewing.
need,
We need to
we
review.
need to do a retro on Lucha Underground. Just, I don't care if it's by seasons or what, bro. We need to do a retro Lucha Underground.
Yeah, it'd be
There's
awesome.
There's a lot of like wild shit going on in there. A motherfucker really died on the show, bro.
Several times, yeah. Do you remember too, like season 2, like a bunch of people didn't come back, so they just say they went missing and all that type of stuff, and then like they did like a mini series where they just said like they were all killed by like some unknown assailants and all that type of stuff. Like,
I remember when King Cuerno, he took Mil Muerte's body from the casket, bro. He kidnapped, like, I think it was when Taza beat Mil Muertes in a casket match. And then one of the druids was King Cuerno. So he took the homeboy's body and put it in this display. Like, what the fuck, bro? And like
Man.
it was one time. It was Matanza against some random jobber. So he beat the guy, right? He was like this, and then the body of the jobber that he beat just disappears because he sent him to the guy.
do you remember
I was like, what the
when we didn't know it was Montazna Cueto? They took like one of the crews and like I think he ate him or something like that. I don't know what happened to him. Like he just killed him. Like
bro,
Lucha Under.
it
It sucks. It sucked. It was one shitty behind the scenes, but I loved it on screen. Yeah.
Bro. A lot of wild shit we could talk about on Lucha Underground.
Yeah. That's why I said we gotta be retro on that. But anyhow, continuing with this trios match. This trios match was really damn good. I thought the luchador style mixed really well with Bullet Club Gold's style. Eventually, Waka Juice Robinson beat. I gotta look at his name again. What's his name now? I can't even say it.
What? Just call him Drago.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to talk about him.
Drago with the implant DDT. Obviously, it made sense. Bullet Club Gold are more of a fixture. I would like it if they signed. Well, I know Gravity's already signed, but if they signed Aerostar and Drago, whatever his name is now, and they made them a trios, and they competed for the trios championships and like the ROH 6-man tag team titles. They could be
You're
really good trios.
also missing the fact that who was by Bullet Club a gold side.
It was the cardboard.
Cardboard cut out the JY. I don't know why. There's actual merch of that too, but it's like the little cardboard. It's
I
so goofy.
might have to get that.
I might have to get one too, but there was one thing I was gonna say, if I remember correctly. Here's a fun fact: Gravity, his brother is Bandito.
Yep, they talk about that a lot.
Yeah, I can see why. Fly too, bro.
But anything else you want to say about this match?
This match, it was good. Car J just. How the fuck you get a piece of cardboard over, bro? That's outrageous.
Yeah, they figured it out, yeah. Then we have a couple of segments here. We have the Mystery Woman talking about Miro, talking about how, Miro let her down when he lost the TNT title, and he hasn't been the same ever since, and he talks about how
crazy.
he hasn't been pleasing her and all that type of stuff. And
That's crazy.
she says that she's going to find her purpose in AEW and everything like that. She talked about how she went missing, and well, didn't she go missing, but she basically went MIA out of the wrestling business. But now she's here to be beautiful and flexible, and she said that she's going to manage somebody. I don't know who she's going to manage. It's not going to be Miro, apparently. But I don't like the storyline. I get they're trying to do something with this mystery woman, and Miro and all that type of stuff. I wish they would just put them back together because that's what everybody really wants. They want to see these two just back together. It feels like they're kind of doing the WWE method where they're just trying to keep them apart. And I'm just sick of that. But how did you feel about this? I mean, we still don't know what this Mystery Woman's relationship is, at least kayfabe-wise in AEW yet. But how did you feel about this?
I find it crazy how Homegirl, ever since he lost the title, he wasn't even pleasing me.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, bro. All right. Why the fuck? But, seeing her cut that promo, I didn't know she had it in her.
I know,
like,
yeah.
I'm so used to her when she was like a Russian or whatever, and she was like, yeah. But the fact that she had this type of shit inside of her and she could actually cut a promo, I'm actually excited for who she gonna manage, cause I feel like she could probably talk her ass off. She's not good in the ring.
No.
Well, but as a manager, she's good. And now she's not a Russian. She's an American, and she's CJ Perry. Unless she's gonna name by somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mystery Woman, because they haven't told us who she was yet.
So I'm curious. I don't like the fact that they have to split them up, but I hope they know what they're doing.
I hope it leads to them at least getting together on screen and everything like that.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Maybe Miro gets over the fact of what he kind of gets over what he's doing right now, but we'll have to wait and see.
Like, Lana, I need you.
Well, yeah.
Alright, bro.
Then the Dark Order cut an ad that was basically them selling merchandise and kind of going back to their roots and basically just saying be Dark Order to have a better life and all that type of stuff. I didn't like this. It feels like we're going backwards with the Dark Order, and I don't really think we need to be doing that. Like, I don't really understand what we're doing with Dark Order here. Like, it doesn't really... Feels like we're going to reverse. What did you think?
When I saw this on TV, this was so random. I thought this was an ad for merch.
So did I.
Then the Dark Order came and like, yeah, me too. Join. I was like, what the fuck is going on again? Because I thought they was advertising merch, but no, they was talking about, the Dark Order. Fuck. I was like, what are you... The whole promo / ad kind of stuff. I don't know what to feel about this. This was just so random. And out of nowhere.
It really was. Then we had Daddy Ass and the Acclaim basically go over what their touring schedule is going to be, and we find out that they're gonna be showing up at places like Grand Slam. I think they said they're gonna defend the trios titles there, and show up at all these other places, and they're just gonna have a scissor party the whole time. So it's gonna be a long ass party.
They said it's a world tour, but they only go to one out of country, and that's it.
Hey, it's a world tour, so.
Oh, it's not. Fuck. It's just a tour.
I know, not really a world tour, but overall, I never get bored of seeing Daddy Ass and the Acclaim. So keeps them nice and fresh. Billy Gunn deserves a break. The dude's in his 60s. He doesn't need to be wrestling every week. So nice when they can do the promos. I like that they have. The belts are gimmick now, pretty much. I just love the fact that AEW made Trios Championships, and they don't even use the actual design of the belts. They keep making custom ones for different people, and I think that's awesome.
They made the belts just for people to get the belt and customize it. That's... How much money you bleeding out, bro?
How many... I think they've only had, 2 champions that, No, maybe 3 champions. Well, 3 champions, because it was the...
3 were now 4, but...
Yeah. But I'm saying, I think 3 champions that have actually used the original design of the belts, and that's the Elite for one day.
No, it's 2.
No, because the Elite for one day, and then Death Triangle, and then the Elite again. So 3 champions have used the original design of the belts. So, there you go. Then
It's technically 2 because it's 2 different teams.
That's
But
true, yeah.
yeah.
3 lanes then. Then we had the next match. It was Ray Phoenix with Alex Abrahantes ringside versus Angelico with
Oh
Serpentico
my god, we
ringside.
finally found Angelico. Holy shit! Where the
I don't know
fuck
where.
has been been?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I figured Angelico was doomed to not win this match the second I saw him out there with Serpentico. I'm like, yeah, you don't really have the best manager out there, buddy. I love the fact too. Serpentico tries to interfere in the match. Ray Phoenix just does this quick kick to his face and just completely obliterates him like he's nothing, because he is nothing. He's a freaking loser.
Piece of shit.
Ray Phoenix wins with the Phoenix Thunder Drive or whatever it was. He like picks him up like in a tombstone position, but does it like on the side of his shoulder type of thing. But yeah, relatively good stuff. It built back up Ray Phoenix again and all that type of stuff. He did mention he wants to go after John Moxley for what John Moxley did to him, which makes all the sense in the world. Even though it wasn't John Moxley that actually did it, it was Willie Yuta that did it. So I don't know why he wants to go after John Moxley. I guess he orchestrated the attack, but I don't know why. I don't know. But yeah, how did you feel about this? And do you think this is going to be John Moxley's first big feud as international champion?
It's not gonna be a big feud. It's gonna be a feud, but I'm just happy I saw Angelico.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that man in a while.
I was happy to see Serpentico. So, you know,
Man, I'm about to make him a world champion. If he's gonna be in the AEW game, he better have shit stacks, and I'm gonna try my best to make him my world champion.
I still love the fact he tries to interfere in this match, and Ray Phoenix just kicked him away like he was nothing. Like, typically when like he didn't even like trip him up or anything like that. He didn't even like I don't know. Like, it's just.
You try to do something, but just get fucking knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Crazy.
FTR get interviewed. They talk about how they've been on the rise as of late, but they're pissed off about the fact that they're not wrestling tonight. So they say that they're going to start the FTR Open Challenge. There's like a name for it, but I forget exactly what it is. Where basically they're going to defend the World Tag Team titles, and they said they're going to do it next week in the main event. And we find out that Iron Savages have stepped up. There's like a video online.
Boys.
There's a video on their Instagram page where they kind of promo about it. It's a shame it didn't make TV because it was pretty good stuff, but...
I love the Iron Savages. Those are my boys right there. Bro.
So, it would be, I think that would be a pretty good tag team match right there. I wish Iron Savages, it's still tough to know if they're faces or heels because it seems like the past few times I've seen them, sometimes they're faces and sometimes they're heels. Seems like they're going to be heels next week just because they're going up against FTR, and FTR's well more over as a team, but I feel like we need to kind of start deciding whether they're faces or heels, because...
They need to be faces because they are too... They don't give me heel vibes. They just
definitely
give
not.
Me like hype-ass people vibes. They ain't want to win shit, but they need to win something or shit.
Yeah, how did you feel about this, and how do you feel about what's going to happen with this FTR Tag Team Championship Open Challenge every week?
FTR's going to win, but I'm just going to be happy because I see my group, my fucking team right there, the Iron Savages. Like, they are one of the only few people that, knowing they're going to lose, I'm still going to root for. So, yeah.
Next match was the first of 2 semifinal matches in the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament. It was Roderick Strong with OGK ringside versus Darby Allin with Nick Wayne ringside. Well, originally, Darby Allin, they do the entrances where they come out from backstage, and like, okay, they're doing this to make it feel like a big fight feel. Darby Allin doesn't get much of an entrance. Luchasaurus wipes him out. He beats him up. He chokeslams him onto his skateboard, and then he takes him and he just lawn darts him into like the garage door that's backstage. And Christian Cage says that he's doing this because, he doesn't want Darby Allin to achieve any success at all while he's in AEW, as long as he's around, type of thing. So they're still continuing that feud, which I don't really understand why they're continuing that feud, just because of the fact that, Luchasaurus beat him pretty definitively type of thing. It would have made more sense maybe if like Luchasaurus went after like Nick Wayne and like attacked him or something, and then Darby Allin went to his defense. But it just kind of seems weird that that it's the heels that the one that want to continue this type of thing. Like it's really odd. But Roderick Strong thinks he's gonna get an easy path in the semifinals, but that's not the case. Darby Allin still gets up and he still comes out, and Nick Wayne urges him to go out there, saying that, we can't let Christian Cage do this. This is what he wants, type of thing. He basically urges him to go forth and have the match. And they have the match. The match went a little long. I don't think that was necessarily a good thing, because you're meant to sell the fact that Darby Allin was meant to come into this match injured, and it still took Roderick Strong a long time to beat him. I know he was in the match injured, but I don't know. It just really didn't make any sense. But Roderick Strong wins with the end of Heartache. I feel like he should have beaten Darby Allin a little bit more easier. And afterwards, he puts the neck brace right back on because he's still injured. But it's like, bro, like Darby Allin's more injured than you are right now, and he's not crying about it. But again, how did you feel about this match? Do you think this match was structured correctly and everything like that?
This match was weird. It was good. But, like, it's just so bizarre to me, because it's like they kind of overbooked this a bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Gets jumped by Luchasaurus and them. I don't know why you want to continue the feud, and if this ever leads to Darby Allin becoming a TNT champion, I'm done with the belt. I'm done with the TNT belt. It's worthless now.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's fucking pointless.
The only reason I could come up with why they did it this way was they wanted to protect Darby Allin since he was going to take a defeat here. So this was kind of their way out of it type of thing. But, again, I just think, it was really overbooked. Then we have several promos. Powerhouse Hobbs does a promo saying that even though he didn't win at the pay-per-view, he won the war because he's the one that stood tall at the end, and he said that he's going to follow the Book of Hobbs now. He did call out Miro again, so it does look like they're continuing that feud. Keith Lee did an interview saying that he's going to make Collision his show now, and he tells everyone to run, which was a nice, tribute to Wyndham Rotunda right there. And then the Righteous have a little vignette saying that they're coming to Collision, even though they had a vignette on Rampage saying they were coming, and then nothing came from it for weeks, so I don't know why we're just seeing them again. It was mainly...
I just like seeing Vincent, that's all.
Yeah. It was mainly Dutch and Vincent that cut the promos. Stu Grayson didn't say anything. So there you go. I just find it really odd they took Stu Grayson out of Dark Order. I think that was a mistake, but, it just really didn't make any sense. They clearly wanted a third guy for the Righteous, so they had Stu Grayson fit the role, but he just basically left the same... Like, he's in the same faction, pretty much. The same faction. Why not just make him one faction? But, yeah, how did you feel about all these promos right here, and everything like that?
One, I hope, the Hobbs joint, it's the Book of Hobbs, but for Keith Lee, I hope they make him a bigger star in Collision. And for the Righteous, I just like seeing the Righteous, man. Like, I love the Righteous. Like, one of my things, before Wyndham died, I was like, if Wyndham doesn't want to come back to wrestling, I always got the Righteous, because the Righteous reminds me a lot of Wyndham.
Yeah.
Especially Vincent. So I hope Vincent gets like one of them. Not saying like I want him to be booked like Bray, but just seeing a Vincent makes it feel like Bray's still there. So like I hope Vincent gets like probably not a push, but more like momentum.
Same, yeah.
And make him seem like he's a mysterious threat.
Yeah, I like Vincent. Yeah, he's really good stuff. Wasn't he Uncle Howdy Like, I don't think he was meant to be Uncle Howdy, but didn't he play him at one point? Because,
I don't think so.
Okay. I always thought I heard that in, like, rumors and all that
He
stuff.
was going to be in WWE because he did show up on, like, NXT, but he was, but, like, he wasn't signed, but, like, he was in the crowd.
Okay.
So, yeah.
But yeah, I hope, I'm interested to see what the Righteous would do. They could be a good team to feud with Daddy Ass and the Acclaimed for.
I want them to feud with. I want them to feud with the House of Black. I think that's gonna be fucking fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. They would have to turn one of them babyface, which it would probably end up being maybe the Righteous, because I feel like fans like them a little bit more. So, that could be a really fun feud. Yeah.
Just have them feud. Then, like, at the end of the feud, they just look at each other and be like, you know what? I like you.
They could all become one faction type of thing.
Just have them fucking be absolute crazy and shit.
I forgot to mention, by the way, during the trios match, the Bullet Club Gold one, Andrade Alito was watching the match with interest.
I did not understand that at all.
I don't know.
There was a weird thing he did, right? That was funny as shit. So, like, during the match, he was smiling. Then after the match, he was like this.
Yeah,
like,
so I don't know what.
This man was smiling and then he stopped. Like, what the fuck just happened, bro?
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't. Yeah, but he was watching it though. So
I was so confused that day.
Next, Bryan Danielson cut the promo. This is probably my favorite thing overall that took place on this show.
Oh boy.
Bryan Danielson cuts a promo. He talks about being back in AEW now. He talks about how, he's happy to be back in professional wrestling. He's happy to kick people's faces in again. But he announces something that's pretty important. He announces that he promised his daughter when she turned 7 years old that he would retire wrestling. Now she's 6. She's gonna be 7 next year. I think like next April, honestly. So the time clock on Bryan Danielson is coming to an end. And he announces that he wants to make this year count. So he calls out Zack Sabre Jr. for a match at Wrestle Dream, which that match is now official, which is awesome. And he calls out Ricky Starks. Well, Ricky Starks actually interrupts him. And Ricky Starks talks about how Bryan Danielson doesn't just get to move on. And he kind of reiterates the same stuff he said in his promo that he said on Wednesday. And then Bryan Danielson mentions that he was going to offer him a spot in Blackpool Combat Club because he followed the whole notion, if you bleed with us, or to be with us, you have to bleed with us. And he talks about how Ricky Starks showed toughness. But before he can answer, Big Bill lays him out. Bryan Danielson, anyways. And he starts beating him up, and eventually Ricky Starks looks at him. And then he attacks Bryan Danielson some more. And John Moxley makes the save, but he's not very successful. And he gets laid out by Ricky Starks and Big Bill. Now, it does look like they're turning John Moxley babyface. I actually don't think that's the case. I think they realize they're in Cincinnati, and they're going to be in Cincinnati and stuff anyways. They're in the Ohio area. I think this is a temporary thing. I think this is just John Moxley going to be face for these, at least for these couple of shows. Bryan Danielson mentioned it in the media scrum anyways type of thing, that Blackpool Combat Club just kind of do whatever they want type of thing. They don't really consider themselves faces or heels. They just kind of show up, and no matter what, the philosophies are going to be the same. And I think that's a pretty cool thing right there. But I like this segment here. We got some really great news out of it. And it's kind of weird to think that Bryan Danielson's career in the ring anyways is going to be wrapping up pretty soon. Obviously he's still going to be involved with a business that's been mentioned before, that he's going to probably be part of the creative team of Collision, and he'll be probably doing anything that Tony Khan asks of him and all that type of stuff. It has been mentioned, by the way, that I don't think we covered it a few weeks ago, but if anything does happen to Tony Khan, I mean, it's not officially anything like that, but Tony Khan said that he would have Bryan Danielson run the company pretty much, which is pretty interesting right there. He trusts him to kind of take care of everything, so that's really interesting.
Wow.
But how did you feel about this segment? How do you feel that we're going to see the last pretty much run of Bryan Danielson in the professional wrestling industry? And how do you feel like, how do you feel about the excitement of him versus Zack Sabre Jr.? Obviously, that match was supposed to happen at Forbidden Door last year, but it didn't happen because Bryan Danielson was hurt. And it didn't happen this year because Bryan Danielson had bigger fish to fry this year. And how do you feel about how Ricky Starks got involved in this and everything?
Alright, I'm gonna talk about the whole match last because that one's crazy. But I kind of understand why he decided to once my daughter hits 7, then I'm gonna be done. Plus, his body's already getting fucked up because when he got the concussion, well, no, when he had the concussion and had the broken arm, that his body's getting worn out.
Yeah.
So at least he knows his limits, so that's fucking good. And he's gonna be a father. Yeah. But I wouldn't think I am prepared for him to retire because now this is his choice. This is not like the doctor's choice. This is his choice. Back then he didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
But now he made the choice. So I respect that. And as for Ricky Starks, him and Blackpool would be kind of weird because Ricky doesn't really fit the mold.
No.
Yeah, he really doesn't. He's a showman. So that's funny. John Mox tried to save him. But here's the weird thing about that, right? Claudio and Wheeler wasn't there. It was Mox.
It was.
Mox got laid out and beat up. They didn't come to save him. That's something to keep in mind. Now, the big announcement. Him versus Zack Sabre Jr. When he said that my dick got hard, I was like, oh my god. We finally about to get that match, bro. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. I was praying for times like this. And I might as well post the meme in the fucking because this is me like the announcement. Fucking where are we? Right here. Hold on, let me find that fucking picture. Because this is basically me when that happened. Where is it? There it is. Look at the fucking chat. This was me when they announced this.
Yeah, I can't blame you.
Like this, man. Because I was so excited. I was like, finally, he's not hurt. He doesn't have a concussion. He had a broken arm.
Well,
He's
knock
good.
on wood, anyways.
Knock on wood. So So Brian, don't do shit. Don't even breathe for a quick moment before you hurt yourself. Don't even walk. Just be healthy because I want to see this match. This is one of the matches I wanted to see ever since. Because this would not be no sports entertainment match. This is not going to be a pro wrestling match. This is going to be a wrestling match.
It really will be, yeah.
Bro. If this is going to be fun. Have wrestle dream? Perfect. Because that is a dream. That is a dream match. This is going to be one of the matches I am going... If this is not the main event, I'm sorry. If the world title is going to be the main event, no, don't do that. I want this match to be the main event because this is the match everybody wants to see.
Yeah.
I get why... Okay. I get why Forbidden Door, though, like, okay, I get why the Forbidden Door, that the Omega Osprey match wasn't the main event, because you have the top dog of New Japan taking on against one of the best wrestlers in the world. I get that one. So this one is going to be special. I hope this closes the show, and this gives us a bit more of closure with Brian Danielson's career, because this is going to be one of the closure matches we ever. Because after that match, I don't know who else should he fight. That's either a dream match or not. Maybe my boy Nakajima from Pro Wrestling Noah. Maybe Maru Fuji from Pro Wrestling Noah. Shit, maybe we get somebody from Impact, like a Josh Alexander.
Oh, that'd be awesome, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. But have him have like a farewell tour. Have him go up against like wrestler. Not like, somebody like Nick Gage or whatever. Just actual wrestlers that knows how to wrestle.
I like it honestly too. Like if he could become like a free agent for like, a while and like go everywhere. Yeah. Like even have one last match in WWE. I mean, he doesn't need to have one last one in WWE just because like I think the last match he had with Roman was pretty fitting, but at least that way it'd be in front of a crowd because I remember that was doing Thunderdome. But
he did have a match with a Roman in Edge at WrestleMania.
Yeah, but don't forget his last actual match was in the Thunderdome. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. And Brian Danielson, it looks like it's just going to be part of Collision. He mentioned on the media scrum it's more fitting for his schedule to do Saturday shows versus Wednesdays. So that would be good. I assume occasionally he'll do Wednesdays. Like if CM Punk was supposed to, like anytime AEW was, like if AEW goes to Washington D.C., I imagine he'll be on that one. So,
and I'm gonna get tickets to that shit because I live right next to.
There you go. You can go see Brian Danielson right now if you want to. But anyhow, then we have the main event. It's Samoa Joe versus Penta Miedo in the semifinals match in the World Title Eliminator Tournament. Good match. I ended up falling asleep doing most of it just because I was tired from being up all day watching wrestling and all that type of stuff. But I saw enough of it where, I thought it was a good enough match. Joe won with the Coquina Clutch, and now he's going to face Roderick Strong this Wednesday in the finals. Pretty interesting, honestly, because that match could go either way, considering the fact that they're both wanting to, get their hands on MJF and everything like that. So it'll be interesting to kind of see where that goes. If I had to make a guess, I actually think Roderick Strong might squeak by and get a win on Joe, just because Joe versus MJF is probably the bigger match to do at Wrestle Dream if they're going to do it there. Just because, that should be safe for the pay-per-view, but you have to find a way to get Joe to lose without him really being hurt with momentum. Maybe you can just have OGK interfere type of thing, and Joe can say, well, they interfered in my match, so I want like a rematch, and then they do like a big Battle Royal or Fatal 4-Way match where Joe wins that, and that's how he gets in. Or maybe Joe forces MJF to accept because he takes out Adam Cole or something like that, so... just because, like, I feel like MJF versus Joe should be safe for Wrestle Dream, but we'll see.
It really should be.
But yeah, how did you feel about the main event, and how do you kind of feel about this finals match? Because it's pretty unpredictable now who's going to win the finals match.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting way to actually do this shit. Because you got two storylines that require the main character. Well, that actually require the champion. So you could let Roderick win and have him fight MJF and lose. And the only way to get Joe to be running for the title is if like you said, have him go after Adam Cole and grip him up a bit. And
Yeah.
it's like you can do that because it's easy to do because Joe is a psychopath. This man, like he literally gripped up Punk just for him to challenge him in a match, bro. You could do the same thing for Joe's a psychopath, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
He's
he
a
did.
psychopath.
I mean, he did it to a point where CM Punk, just couldn't handle it anymore, and he got so worried that everyone was trying to fight him. So,
man gripped him up, bro. That shit was crazy.
but yeah, that was Collision. I thought Collision was a good show. I'll give it like a B minus. I think next week True League is going to be the test to see what it's like. I think they got kind of lucky that they had this tournament they were kind of book around. I think they pushed up the World Title Eliminator tournament earlier so that way they could kind of figure out what they want to do with Collision. I think Collision, again, is just going to be trying to find itself without CM Punk there, like I've been saying for the past 4 hours. But, it'll be interesting to see what happens with Collision. Because, it's... When we do the rundown, I have a feeling we're going to end up talking about that, like what the state of Collision is going to be now. So, but, yeah, a good week for AEW, though, I thought. Obviously, there was a little bit of a lull because it's post-everything week where they build to all the shows and everything like that. So, overall, I thought AEW had a pretty decent week. So let's cover what next week's looking like, because next week's looking fairly loaded. Dynamite, which is going to take place on September 13th, 2023. We have some good matches on here and some good stuff. We're going to get the third match of the trilogy between Heyman, Adam Page, and Brian Cage, which isn't true. I think they've had like 4 matches. This will be the 4th match because they had one match where Brian Cage won, then Page beat him at Double or Nothing 2021, and I remember Page beat him again after that. So this is false advertising, but whatever. Then we have the Grand Slam Women's Championship 4-Way Eliminator match. It's going to be Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, versus Hikaru Shida versus Nyla Rose versus Toni Storm. Don Callis is going to reveal his next masterpiece, so that should be interesting. We're going to get the Grand Slam World Title Eliminator Tournament Finals match, Roderick Strong versus Samoa Joe. We're going to get Jon Moxley defending his International Championship against Big Bill.
Fuck.
Yeah. And then we have some stuff announced for Collision. Because that's everything Dynamite related. FTR going to put the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line against Iron Savages. And that's all that's honestly announced. They're probably going to announce more stuff on Dynamite. Today now, because it's 1:06 in the morning as we're recording this. So
yeah, goddamn, bro.
But there's some stuff to announce for Grand Slam. MJF will defend his AEW World Championship against either Roderick Strong or Samoa Joe. Saraya will defend her AEW Women's Championship against the winner of the Women's 4-Way match. And Chris Jericho is going to take on Sammy Guevara. And title versus title, ROH World Champ is going to face... ROH World Champ Claudio Castagnoli is going to face New Japan Strong Openweight Champion Eddie Kingston. So, yeah, this week I think is the week they are going to have to start building that up. I believe, too, Rampage will actually matter that week, because I'm pretty sure that's typically when Rampage has a 2-hour show that week, which is a bit much. But, we're going to have a loaded week of Spark that week. So, and then obviously, too, running down the card for Wrestle Dream, the only match we know is Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. We don't know any other matches yet, but I imagine as the weeks go ahead, the card will take shape. I do kind of have to question a little bit, like, they're kind of doing the same thing that they did before All In and All Out. They're building to 2 shows again, because they're building Grand Slam on September 20th, and they're building, and Wrestle Dream is October, 1st, so it's like, Is AEW starting to kind of do that a bit too much now? So,
yes.
There you go, you just answered it,
been
so.
doing this shit for fucking years. One thing I'm happy they're not doing, a pay-per-views every fucking month. but I feel like they're about to start doing that soon because of what they was doing. But I think the thing with Wrestle Dream is that it's more of a collaborative show than a AEW pay per view because this is also I'm going to have first there. So
Yeah, they're doing this too because it would be the year anniversary passing of Antonio Inoki, so that's why Tony Khan wants to do this. So very fair to do this. If he wants to do this once, that's okay. But yeah, I kind of hope they December they take a month off from pay-per-views just because And I'm pretty sure Tony Khan said too, like because of Wrestle Dream, that's gonna be the only time one of the only times he's not gonna be backstage at one of his football games type of thing. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's basically everything. Let's do some plugs now because I'm going to bed after this.
oh
Because I
god,
didn't get my nap. I know it's gonna take. I'm still not going to bed for a couple minutes because I know you have a lot of stuff to plug. So
nah, I'm plug up. Yeah, the only thing I'm gonna say is just go to my fucking channel and just go to my channels and there you go.
there you
I did
go.
got some shit that's going on, but I'm still working on it. So yeah, just go to zero channel dash a zero and there. So there's all my shit.
There
Now
you
fuck
go.
off.
You tell him to go to your channel and then you tell him to fuck off. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, same for me. Just go to the channel. I'll plug my stuff a different day. The only thing I'll plug is tune in Thursday, which will probably be uploaded. James and I are going to do the TNA Retro where the Main Event Mafia took over the show because Impact's doing the 1,000th episode this week. So,
Oh fuck yeah.
yeah.
That when they run the Impact, we have Black Snow.
Yeah, so we gotta get. I haven't seen that episode yet, so I've seen like the clip when Booker T's done his commentary, but I haven't watched the episode in full. So,
Black Snow.
but yeah,
That shit.
that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you guys for watching, and since this is being recorded in the past, we will talk to you in the future.
I'm sorry. Go to bed. Yeah.
Podcast has concluded. Be sure to check out more group discussion as far as AEW content is concerned, and check out more content from For the Win Productions.